Because a certain game finally got its release date.
What comes out on the 8th?
Remember one particular game we were talking about last week? At least I believe it was last week. Honey Pop 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's coming out on the 8th. They like just they tweeted out the announcement earlier today.
That's why I didn't remember it.
But yeah. Anywho. Hey guys, Trevor Doom here with Yuri again, and time for more Xenoblade! Last time Dunban shot Eggle! Or not Dunban, Dixon shot Eggle. Names with the same starting letter.
That would have been a different plot.
That it would be. But you know, my brain doesn't always work when it comes to names that have the same starting letter sometimes in these games, because of how many characters there are. Despite Dunban being a goddamn party member. It's kind of funny that how my brain works sometimes. Anywho. But yeah, time to see what happens next. I know what happens next early on, but we're getting very close to where I got caught up, as you can see from the levels. Playtime not so much, because I'm blazing through this a little better now that I know what the fuck I'm doing and not grinding for like every other boss. Because that was where most of my playtime was. Hi, Ping.
Oh yeah, let me pull up those side quests back up.
Yeah. Also, rip Alchemoth and Mechonis when it comes to where I can travel.
Shulk!
Alright, he didn't shoot Eggle, he shot Shulk, I forgot!
Hi, old man! Are you completely out of your mind?
Did you say Eggle?
Don't you kids ever shut up. I'm just
Like, I
doing my
didn't even
job,
catch that
as
part.
always.
Yeah.
Right?
Who are you?
Also, I forgot how fucking long that barrel
It's
is.
you.
Yeah. It's, like, ridiculous.
Yes. Now you remember. It's been a long time.
So one thing I discovered now that I have a stream layout that uses assets that are on my external hard drive normally, I have to disconnect my external hard drive before booting up Streamlabs, otherwise it'll sometimes like unlayer one of them until I close and open it again.
I don't have to explain anything.
Interesting.
As they say, seeing is believing. Now, witness it with your own eyes.
Oh god, I forgot Shulk's pupils just disappear while he's shot.
Yeah.
Shulk! Get away from him! No!
Maybe this is like, Fiora, this is bad.
Dancer! I won't let you do this!
And this is the moment of the game where people really start going, what the fuck? Like, granted, Dixon being Dixon was the start of that, but seeing this moment especially.
Shulk! Wait, who's this guy? Sansa.
Do not be surprised. Everything in this world is dictated by the passage
Let's
of fate.
see.
Alright. Oh, yeah, whatever you're hearing in the background is, whatever Yuri was doing, Ping, yeah.
Can you still hear it now?
Give me a second.
The Monado and the Origin.
Okay, yeah, no, we're good.
That which
Okay.
will
Yeah,
be.
it was faint enough that I was thinking, will they get picked up over the game?
Ever since I came to reside.
Also, hopefully my TVB, like, volume 2 or 3 won't have Xenoblade get picked up by my mic, because, Xenoblade loud. Xenoblade is a game that I've learned to just deal with it for the most part, like, because I still want to hear the game.
His soul, and hence the Monado, was confined to Ose Tower.
In those ruins? But what does this have to do with Shulk?
Did you forget? Who discovered those ruins? Who happened to be there?
Yes, and now we're getting back to
Who was
Shulk's
the
little
survivor we
backstory.
found? And who brought back that survivor?
What are you saying? You planned all this when you found Shulk?
Right, because this is where Shulk being found with the Monado
It
comes
was
back
all
to
for
fight
this
him.
day. In fact, there was never anyone called Shulk to begin with.
What?
My soul existed inside the Monado.
I kind of forgot that like
It was
half of
fated
this
that I
guy's
be
hair
released.
was like sort of gray.
It was shown to me
Yeah.
in a vision.
It's been so long since I've seen this character model, I legit forgot that detail.
The people who found the Monado and freed it awoke Sansa. He sucked the lies from
Seriously,
them,
Dixon's
so
weapon
he
would
could
not be
live.
out of place in
Shulk was
FF8, I
among
feel like,
them.
with the gun
Shulk
blades.
was already dead. That's impossible. We grew up together.
Speaking of FF, I need to get back to 9 at some point. I'm still relatively early in that one. Like, I'm a dungeon or two after you get Kina early.
That is until he had matured as my new vessel and become
Do you
worthy
actually
of
know
wielding
what
the
Squall's
Monado,
gunblade is?
allowing me to
Not
truly
really.
awaken
I've never played 8, and the most I know about Squall
Lord
is
Sansa
him
the
being in
soul of
KH
the Bionis, but he still needs a
His-
as Leon.
His
Like
gunblade
Rayneth over
would
there.
be referred to as a high-frequency blade
Call
nowadays.
that corpse
Ah.
a friend.
It's not
Don't make
actually
me laugh.
like a sword that shoots as well. That's Lightning's weapon. What his thing is that it vibrates the blade so that like it gets it at a certain frequency where it can cut through things
There
much
you have
cleaner,
it.
which is
Anybody
replicated
would have done.
by the fact that
As long as
Squall's
they could swing a sword
hit
around
rate
at
is
least.
255.
Shulk's ability to use
Holy
the Monado.
fuck!
You are not going to miss
All because of
once
Lord
in that
Sansa.
entire game as
Lord
Squall.
Sansa can see the passage
Noted.
of fate. He simply lives
Also,
the inevitable.
I have been slightly interested in gaining it at some point. How good is
The
8?
death of that pompous old high
Because I've heard various opinions.
Yeah, that's pretty much the thing about it, is that if you can vibe with it, then it's really good. But if you can't, then it's going to be one of those games that you can't stand.
Okay.
What are you gonna do,
And
Dixon?
part of it is mainly just
Don't
due
you
to the
get it?
junctioning
You're
system,
just in the way. The
where
lot of you.
instead of really using
This world
magic
was
all too
created
much,
by Lord
you're
Sansa,
busy just
by the very
junctioning
Bionis
it to your
itself.
stats to improve them.
Then you
Ah.
things think you can just
The
like,
thing about
instead
that
of-
is,
Instead of like materia or
Born from
I'm
me.
spacing
Must
on the
be
name of
returned
them,
to
but
me
the things from
eventually to complete
6,
the
like
cycle.
being equipped to up your stats as you
For me to
level up,
continue
it's
my
Magicite.
existence as before,
right. Yeah. So instead of like
all
using
must be
materia or
restored
magicite to
to
level
its
your
former
stats up in
order.
certain ways, it's like
In other words,
turning spells into
the destruction
stats.
and recreation of
yeah,
the
but
world.
the main thing that
Nothing
like
more to it.
is sort of
First, we must
wishy-washy
eliminate
about it is
my
that
greatest
if you
obstacle.
cast that magic during a battle,
You, Mayneth.
then you're degrading your stats over time. So it is actively like discouraging to use magic during fights. Basically magic that you have junction to any of your party members, because then it'll make them weaker over time.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I've been waiting for this day.
I think I'm fine for now, Payne. So yeah, while we were talking Final Fantasy, Dixon and Zanza are just like, hey, fuck everything.
I don't care. I will gladly sacrifice myself.
And Eggle's
to
trying to
eliminate
say,
that.
fuck them fucking everything.
As he lives, there can be no peace for us or for the people. of
Echo's like,
Bionis.
I've been waiting for this.
Eggle's just like, nihilism, ho!
Of my blade.
I'm not wrong. Also-
you're not.
Also, I forgot how sick Zanza's Monado looks.
Yeah, no, that thing's ridiculous.
It's almost on par with the Keyblade. God, that would be an interesting face-off, actually, is, the special Keyblade versus, Zanza's Monado.
What?
That would be interesting
Yeah.
to see.
Also known as the Chi blade.
Yeah, I know. Like, that's why I say, like, that's why I emphasize the when I'm talking about that one, because naming is fun! God damn it, Nomura! Why can't you make it less confusing to talk about, like, whether we're talking about Keyblades as a concept or the specific one?
Mainly just due to the fact that it's a big pun.
Yeah, that too. Like, at least with, like, Sora's signature one, you can just call it the Kingdom Key.
How could you do
But you
this?
know,
Yeah.
the super special one Xehanort was working towards is just called the Keyblade, but spelt like the character key. God damn it.
It is from me.
I wonder if that's more or less confusing in the Japanese dubs.
It lives only for me, and it shall be returned.
Like, that's something I should look at later, is like what everything is called in Japanese with that stuff. Because I know Japan loves its wordplay. It could very much just be the same fucking thing. Like, half of the humor in Japanese stuff is the wordplay.
So you have finally unleashed your Monado.
Meanwhile, Megadeth is like, fuck this
You would
shit.
die with dignity.
Mainif is just like, I'm not ready for game overs.
The futures of our children belong to them.
Yeah, honestly, I
alone.
can totally see this Monado design, like, if there was ever a Keyblade that looked like it, being like a specific Kingdom Hearts Ultima Blade. Almost.
Even if the passage
Because
of fate is
the Cage Ultimas get fancy looking.
I will teach you the strength of their will to
There
resist.
is,
Also,
something
also that zoom in
interesting
shot
about-
really showed how like low res some of the textures can be sometimes, because you could see the pixels on the edge of that Keyblade's accessories. Or I just
Yeah.
say Keyblade, Monado's accessories. God damn it, me!
Every living being but yourself.
Oh god, I really wonder just how cool that one looks though in the HD version, because I still need to get DE.
We won't let you erase everyone's futures.
there is something interesting about, the Monado that Zanza has.
Oh
and
god,
it's
right, we
not
just get to play as Fiora for a bit here.
Yeah, there's something interesting about the
Stronger.
Monado that Zanza has, and it's not going to be made apparent until a bit later.
What? I feel like I could beat anyone. Feel the weight of your existence.
Okay.
Ah! See how you like this.
Take this.
Force Topple? He's immune to that. Okay.
You're
Worth a shot. I forget how long I have to do this for, because I know we're not winning. This is the fucking final boss guy, pretty much, from what I'm guessing.
Pathetic excuse for a god.
Healing energy.
Like, I have to be getting close, though.
Go. Double blade.
Up, and he used Invincible, so we're just gonna let that all build up for a bit.
We're not getting anywhere. Everything's gone blurry.
Okay, Invincible can wear off now, you fucker.
Everything's gone blurry.
Is that
Ah, there
all
we go.
you've got?
Double wind.
Is that all you've got? Is that all you've got?
Spear blade. Double blade.
Is that all you've got?
Okay, can I get my sword drones now? Thank you!
I know I can.
There we go. Finish it with sword drones, how fitting. But yeah, one sad thing though about my Switch, because you know how the guy I got it from had games installed on it?
Yeah.
Because I overwrote the profile on there with my own via linking my account, I actually made it to where I can't play the digital ones anymore.
Yeah.
And you talk of
But at least I have them there to know for when I want to buy them. Because I can always just, because now if I push it, it goes, you need to own this, eShop? So I can still do that if I ever want to get Uno on my Switch instead of just on Steam or whatever.
The dead boy is important.
Minecraft I'm probably not going to pay for though, because I've never been super interested in playing that game myself.
They are
Which
living
one?
beings.
He had Minecraft on Switch installed.
Which one?
Minecraft.
A god,
Gotcha.
because only a god may decide.
I mean, at the very least, Rocket League and Dragon Quest Builders and Animal Crossing were cartridges. That's nice, at least. But we didn't put up Builders.
Fiora.
And Rocket League I've mostly, like, played on my Xbox when no one else is home, because the Xbox is usually the TV.
Face me like a god.
What else what was the other cartridge game he had he sent over? I need to remember. Technically Overwatch, but that was also a download code, and I deleted it anyway because fuck Blizzard. Like, I deleted Blizzard.net off my laptop after that whole shit happened. I was not going to be playing it on my Switch.
Such a fool.
This is...
Maynef was so angry she left Fiora's body.
You ever be so angry you astral project out of your host?
Create with no need for gods.
But one thing, like, No Straight Roads is a game I had a lot of fun playing through. I almost beat that in a sitting, but the final boss kicked my ass and I needed a rest, so I just beat the final boss after getting back up, pretty much. It's a fun game, and I really wish I grabbed the Digital Deluxe, because I don't know if there's a way to upgrade that, just upgrade to it on PSN, and getting that on PSN gets you themes, avatars, and a Monster Cat and a Tokyo Machine remix of the first boss.
Zanza disappeared.
Also something
And things ain't looking good for us.
for anybody who actually knows who Zanza and Maynef are, that scene is actually even more depressing.
Oh, of Mayneth sacrificing herself.
Let it begin.
And the fact that of who committed the act.
Wait, I forgot, when the fuck does Zanza get a second blade?
He stole, like, he just stole it from Maynef. Like,
Okay,
the dual blades that she was using,
Yeah,
he fused it into one sword.
You see, the problem about me talking about personal interests at times is I tend to space out on some details. And goodbye, Alchemoth. Your quests are now forfeit.
Oh boy, I didn't realize I was watching the Game Grumps stream.
I mean, again, the problem is I've gotten to this point of the game before, so I already, for the most part, knew what the fuck happens. Like, once we get past Larinthia, I'll be back into really focusing on the story again.
That light. What's happening now?
That's the fun thing about me with RPGs that I decide to replay. I already know everything. I'm just blitzing through, seeing how well I can do for during those parts.
I understand. I always
Also, one thing I realized, considering I'm planning on making my Let's Plays more Emil-like in format with how in-depth I go, and what the Let's Play after Royal is... Oh boy!
No. You must
That one's gonna be fun.
Have something that I
Just cause me trying to go in depth on that game, I get to really shit on that game.
trusted to me by Lady Mayneth.
Melia? I understand your feelings. Leave it to us.
How's that? Wait, Peen, what the
We
fuck
know
are you
what
talking
we
about?
must do. We will do all we can for the people of Mechonis.
Oh, my countdown. I've recorded footage for a segment and also for like an honorable mention of sorts, because it's a game I played after finishing recording all of the script. But I really wanted to mention the game because it's a damn good one. But yeah, I recorded the footage for 2 games out of essentially 11. I'm just gonna footage hunt for the intro bit where I take footage from a bunch of different games, because... You know, that's gonna be less footage per game for that one anyway. I can just take like a part or 2 from a Let's Play for each of those. Like, for some extra honorable mentions, but yeah. Like, what? So I can at least edit one segment at the very least. I just need to get around to it more.
Good. It still works.
I'm planning on recording like a game or 2 every other day pretty much for footage.
Dun. What about
Since I actually want to record my own footage for this list.
He'll fight Zanza to the very end. But we have our part.
Last thing is the 2 games I recorded were roguelikes, making it very easy to just record footage without having to worry about variety too much.
Let's move, everyone.
Other games, like the RPGs, those are going to be a bit more interesting to record footage for while keeping the footage varied. At the very least, one of them I have a few areas I can go to for different scenery, but like... Other games, like the save file I really have access to is early on in the game still. Those are going to be... Number 1 is especially going to be interesting for recording variety on it. Alright, Colony 9 crew, let's go. I forget, is this the teleporter? It is. Okay. So yeah, right now we're just in escape mode, right?
Escape. You know, it's pretty funny. That sounds kind of like the word escape. Go!
Yeah, okay, we just gotta get the fuck out of here. Blood oil. Fun. I wonder if that's what's inside Fiora.
As I was saying, I wonder what that's inside just, like, Mecha.
The fact I'm controlling Fiora and picked up blood oil is kind of hilarious.
It's like, oh, I've been needing a transplant.
Ah shit, this is type O diesel. But yeah, one thing that was nice is I woke up by having my cat Jock being all cuddly, which was nice. Like, Shadow's normally the one who's cuddly, but yeah, like, both this morning and yesterday, I woke up to Jacques just curled up and, next to me. Which, yeah, I waited for a great excuse to sleep in a bit yesterday. Because when you have a cat, when you have a cute cat sleeping next to you, you don't want to move. Especially when his fur is really fuzzy.
That reminds me of that dumb line from Sword and Shield. It's like, it's a field of adorable Wooloo sleeping. Dot. Bye, Fiora!
I was trying to get that drop and fucked up my aim. Whoops!
You know, they're like...
Xenoblade jump physics.
The you don't want to move because there's an adorable animal sleeping reminds me of the Sword and Shield bit. That's like, it's a bunch of Wooloo sleeping. You wouldn't want to wake them up, would you?
Yeah, I know, like, one of the most accessible roadblocks in any Pokemon game.
I mean, I still am just like, I can just walk over them.
But you don't want to disturb them.
It's a sheep.
Oh, yeah. Oh, another good one from Pokemon was, I forget if it's Black or White 1 or 2, but the crew of dancers are just like, we're dancing here for no reason, and someday we'll be gone for no reason. That's like the actual lines. Oh, then there's Mother 3 with the, like, line of ants you don't want to step on. Where you can't even see them in the game, but the game just goes, there's a bunch of ants crawling around. You don't want to kill any of them.
At least for Lucas, that sort of makes sense.
Yeah.
Especially considering he was like 6 at the time.
You know, and then on the other end of the spectrum, I'm sorry, there's a blackout. Person walks right past them, and you can see the lights on if it's nighttime. Lumoy City, home of weirdly justified roadblocks and crashing your game.
There's a blackout, which is why all these people are allowed to just keep going. Which is basically Game Freak saying we didn't want to model roadblocks. Just take our word for it.
Again, Pete, I said 1 or 2 because it's been forever since I played 1, and I'm still early in 2, so it could be either one for me. By early in 2,
I don't remember seeing it in Chugga's LP, so I'm going to say it's from 2.
To cling to your pathetic lives, even when there is no hope for you.
Thank you, Eggle.
Don't you ever give up!
Never. But hear this.
Don't you ever give up? Dude, he's been living for like over a century waiting for this day.
Oh yeah, you know, that just reminds me, I was rewatching all the DBZA movies via the charity stream where they basically did director's commentary over all of them in a row. And one of my favorite moments from Revenge of Cooler, like, you know, the first movie Cooler was in, because there's Revenge of Cooler and Return of Cooler. It's weird. Because Cooler's Revenge was about him getting revenge for Frieza, while Return of Cooler is him coming back. But you know, in Cooler's Revenge, just at one moment after Goku makes a classic Goku quip in Abridged, Cooler's just like, "Why did my brother have so much trouble killing you? I'm very stubborn." And goodbye Mechonis, goodbye Zanza, or not Zanza, goodbye Eggle. I wish it was goodbye Zanza, that would have been a short game.
He put all of his power into that strike and ended up killing himself. The moral of the story, don't be power mad.
The Mechonis!
What was fun, like, last night or so was, like, Jacques just being adorable at the end of my bed. I hear something fall. I see where Jacques is going. I realize immediately he just ended up basically kicking my DS off.
Ooh.
I mean, 3DSs are stubborn as fuck, so I wasn't worried at all. It's just like, God damn it, Jacques.
Yeah, no, there's Nintendium all up in there, but even still.
And my floor is carpeted, too, so it wasn't too big of a deal.
Yeah. Also, time for,
I did
a twist and a half.
Listen, it's over.
Okay, Jacques, you're a little bit on my charger cord for the gamepad. Just saying.
Nice
And you a big kitty.
That's enough! Why, Dixon? What made you like this? Shulk looked up to you, respected you.
Dixon! Don't let Zanza control you! Wake up!
You can quit your belly aching. I'm in total control. I've always been like
Wait, what did I
this.
say about No Straight Roads, by the way? Because the game has a kick-ass soundtrack of both EDM and rock songs. The entire soundtrack is on Spotify and YouTube.
Now you get it. It's just
Including the Tokyo Machine remix that you can only actually play the level in if you got the digital deluxe version. And the cool thing is, every boss fight has the normal version you hear when you're playing the level normally, a straight up EDM version, and a straight up rock version. Because when you're playing the bosses normally, there's a little meter up top, and depending on how well you're doing plus what phase you're on, the music will actively switch between EDM and rock. Variable soundtracks like that just get me so much. Stares at Killer Instinct and them's fighting herds for doing the same basic thing. Albeit, Killer Instinct is more so on, it gets more intense the more intense the combos get, and lulls down as people aren't doing as much. Wait, no, that is Fighting Herds just straight up changing the instrumentation of whatever stage's melody is going on based on who is bodying who is great. Because that is a thing that actually happens. Okay, we're gonna give myself this aura. Where the camera? Camera! I want to actually see the Telethia, damn it!
Sorry, this isn't like me. Feels good, right? You're mine. Stronger.
So there's me and two tanks, one agile and one not. Can you guys get the aggro, please? I don't have Shadow Eye! Can I even break this fucker normally, or do I have to wait for a chain attack? Oh, you got toppled. Let's fix that.
I'll help you. Thanks. How's that?
Fiora! Nice attack!
I'm gonna go all out. Hey?
Ow. Oh god, my tension! My poor tension! Someone cheer me up. Thank you. Motherfuckers! This Telethia does... Oh, I'm binded. I am binded. My arts are sealed. I am dead.
I'm sorry.
Oh, wait, looks like we're done. Yeah, we just had to get far enough in, and the AI did that while I was down. Thank you, AI.
You waste of space. Not so tough without Shulk, eh? stupid
I mean,
beast.
Purge is kind of the way you're supposed to deal with these fuckers, so...
You should be grateful. Not everyone has a war buddy like me to lead them along. Tasted good, didn't they? The victory.
Also, not gonna lie, it took me like a minute to try and actually remember what Dixon means by him saying he's part of the Trinity. And then I stopped and went, "Oh right, her."
Show yourself.
Okay.
Melia,
Jock, I
are
need
you
you to
alright?
move your paw away from the cord so I can make it, like... Don't walk over the cord, thank you.
Brother!
I was trying to make it to where it was,
Dixon.
I was trying
He
to
works for the
make it to
Bionis.
where it was more
He shot
loose
Shulk
for
in the
movement.
back. Is this true?
Because the gamepad was already red when I booted it up.
Dixon, this ends here. Your Telethia are no match for our Havres squadron. You cannot win.
Maybe you should be concentrating on your own people instead of barking at me.
Yeah, imagine
Looks
even how
like
much
you've
harder this
forgotten
would
your
hit if
destiny.
Dixon was actually a party
Right?
member.
Lorethia,
Because, like, it already hits hard, but imagine if he was a playable character.
Are you
And this
involved in
happened.
this as well?
Your Highness, your naivety is quite...
Yep, enough for Lorethia to
But
show
it is
her
also
true colors
your
that she
undoing.
barely hid in the first place.
I had much fun playing with you.
Seriously,
and
this
your
one was fucking obvious.
What?
Dixon will hit you. Dixon could easily blindside you. Lorethia, she played. Come on, she showed her hand very early to the players.
So that the Bionis can be destroyed and reborn. What do you get if you cross high concentrations of ether with high entia?
No, you wouldn't. Lorethia!
Awaken, my darling pets!
Payne, what the fuck are you talking about? When wouldn't you be able to control Dixon arms? He's never in your party.
They are...
Telethia!
Brother!
Melia!
Lorethia! Let him go!
You misunderstand, child. This is the reason why high entia are born. Do not
Alright.
blame poor old me.
Explain yourself.
it's just like she says. The High Entia are a race created by Lord Zanza to eliminate any annoying life forms in the preparation for the rebirth of the Bionis. Their bodies contain.
You know,
a gene
I never knew
that,
about
when the
that,
time
Payne. I never knew
comes,
that would happen.
Transforms them into Telethia.
But still, my point was on him being like a full-on party member.
So.
Melia, it is true. That is why you are our only hope.
Brother?
Whatever. We won't be needing a
Okay, I am
half-breed
terrible
like
at
you
remembering the
anyway.
dude's name, but
I
what's
mean,
the actual name of
if
Melia's
you
brother
don't turn
again?
into a Telethia, it just means
They
you're
literally
getting
just said,
crushed
and I
by
don't know.
one. That's the only thing you're good
I know it can't, Payne. I was aware of this one.
for. Rise up, pets. Do
Reminder,
my
I got
bidding.
stuck on the
Kill
Lorethia
your
fight.
lovely sister.
Which is, you know, basically shortly after this thing. So, try to remember, is there any way to stop, why am I spacing on their names now? But, the ether bubbles, is there a way to actually stop them from being able to activate self-destruct?
Placed such a heavy burden on you.
Don't say such things, brother!
But
I
At least I
don't
can-
think so.
Okay, because if there was, that would have been good to know for the Lorethia fight, considering killing them is how you lower her goddamn
the
defense.
burden meant for you.
I mean, yes, Payne, that is one of the options. I meant like a specific mechanic for it, but yeah. I guess the closest thing would be like an art seal or something, if that was an option.
How?
Generally when fighting them, you do want to kill them fast. That is true, though. The real fun part, though, is going to be managing the AI and making sure they're not in the goddamn ether pools.
Brother!
Melia,
Because I can only because you know that's killed many a player's run
High Entia
of the
are
boss.
in your hands. yours and Shulk's.
Telethia! Destroy him!
Okay, that song eerily sounded a lot like a, almost eerily sounded like, Roxas's theme for a bit. Just the way the piano worked there, it made me think of Roxas's theme from, Kingdom Hearts. AKA one of the Kingdom Hearts songs that can easily make someone cry. Especially when they know the context. Guys still fucking love the way they used that theme during the climax of 3. I forgot that was just the whole ass chapter just now. Like, cutscene, escape, cutscene, end. That's literally it gameplay-wise. I find that funny, like that's a half-hour-long cutscene, or chapter. Now, I'm trying to remember when Shulk actually comes back. Well, I mean, using a chain attack to fuck them up before they can fully blow up would be an option, yes. I forget, can chain attacks move on to another opponent in this game?
Where am I? Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm assuming you just, like, need a high enough bond and tension for that to happen.
So I'm...
Wonder what would be insane for if we if we end up getting another like Xenoblade rep in Smash, like from 1 or X. Having their costumes be more than just like color schemes and no equipment. Imagine if they actually fall on different equipment, kind of like what they did with Inkling. That would be really interesting. Pain, I legit don't know how I would handle that kind of situation. Like, if that was how it ended up happening.
No. I've got it wrong. I was never alive. It was Zanza. All along. Everything I did was...
Yeah. God, you really have to feel sorry for Shulk. It's just like, he became his own person and then found out he was basically just a walking shell for a higher being. Like, that would not feel good. Oh, hi, Elvis.
Only you.
And again, in Definitive Edition, ripkey.jpg. I'm still a little sad they just replaced the key with something else.
Shulk.
Oh yeah, also one thing I sometimes forget, but I do love, is how the icon for Fiora's forced topple move is just her like chest crest thing.
It uses the latest Machina technology.
Details like that are always fun.
Then, let's all go on living.
I really do wonder what Riki's whole reaction to everything is, because it's just like, yay, join friends! God shows up. Riki is confused. What the fuck?
It's ironic. We want to escape Zanza.
Heropon did not sign up for this.
The Bionis.
Well, this is our home.
Princess, I have to know. Should we be worried about the evacuated Hyentia?
I cannot be sure, but I believe not. All those who survived are part Homs like me.
Understood.
If they ever do transform, I will be among them. If that time comes, you know what to do.
Alright.
Are you sure?
Everyone is obliged to accept their fate.
No way. There's no way Callian would leave the fate of the High Entia to you if that was going to happen.
Right, Callian, that's his name. Thank you, Thank you, Ryan. My brain does not want to process names today, I'm learning.
But a large number of Telethia were once High Entia. Your subjects and your brethren.
I am prepared for that, even if it means harming my brethren.
The fact that she's still in the sleek oil outfit just makes the scene slightly hilarious, just tone-wise.
To free the soul stolen
God damn it.
by Zanza.
You're a fighter, Melia. We will need all your strength in the fight ahead.
Yes, Pin. Riki just needs to be absolved of all of his debt after this bullshit.
He's going to.
Because remember, that was the whole reason he got put in the party in the first place. He needed to settle his debts.
The loss of her power to protect him.
So he's okay.
And now he's fighting God.
Fiora,
he won't wake up. It's like his consciousness has sunk to the bottom of a.
At least Tor was just like, I want to become a really good driver. Brain.
Then we'll have to fight without Shulk. That's why we've strengthened our defenses.
Rex seems to be a good driver. I will follow him. He seems like a fun friend. Riki's just like, I got forced into this.
Can your resistance truly achieve anything?
What do you mean by that, Elvis?
An IRS free pass.
We were all born.
Meanwhile, I feel like Tatsu would have just fucked off long ago.
It is Zanza's will that the Telethia return us.
Like, I barely know Tatsu's personality, and I can already guess that.
Tatsu's whole thing is that, like, he's a merchant.
We cannot escape this.
And, you know, like, he's trying to be a good merchant like his dad, his daddy pun. But he never learned how to fight, so he just asks friends to fight for him.
I agree. Even though he's our creator, that doesn't afford him the right to take our lives on a whim.
But that is the thinking.
He also has, like, inventions that he makes sometimes that he lets the friends use. But I'm gonna be real. I have not actually needed to use either of his inventions just due to the way that I played Xenoblade X.
Speaking of X, for whenever I get back to it, I forget, does the Miiverse stuff actually do anything important, or is it just chat with people?
The Miiverse used to be, basically like an MMO-styled world chat box.
Okay, so it was just a way to talk with people, alright.
Nowadays, the only thing that still is left is just the online multiplayer.
Fiora.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm honestly early enough in X, I might just redo it with how long it's been, because I've barely touched X, not gonna lie, just with, like, percentage-wise.
Yeah, to be fair, if you don't remember a lot of the mechanics to that game, you probably should refresh yourself.
Yeah. Alright, if you say so, Ping.
Right, I forgot about that Easter egg.
Changing time. Huh. Wow, there's still dialogue. How many of these text boxes does she have? 4. That was the answer. Huh.
Yeah.
So much dialogue. Up, and there's the affinity up. That reminds me. What's our chart looking? Hey, look at that! Shulk is doing great, so he just needs probably like just a slight little push with Melia to max her out, which is good. Riki is Riki. Charlotte's getting there. Fiora's getting there. Dunban's doing pretty well. Yeah, it's mostly just Shulk when it comes to Melia. And Ryan's getting there. Hello, Quest.
Hello.
Right, Junk's parked itself at Colony 6. Alright, got that quest accepted at least, which is good. So, does this mean the Fallen Arm is also gone? Or... Because I feel like, I'm pretty sure I'm not really able to warp with, when I'm just Melia here.
Yeah, you need to wait until you regroup.
But I just wanted to double check if the Fallen Arm was still there or not for, like, quest use.
Yeah, it is the only area of the Mechonis that is accessible.
Okay.
After the events of the Mechonis Core.
I still do find it interesting how for Project Crossover they picked the Fallen Arm Beach as like the Xenoblade map to use. Like for where...
I guess that's their way of saying this is why Fiora is thrown in.
I mean, you ran into Fiora earlier, but it's like it's just one of the locations you end up at. I forget the plot reason.
I know, but I'm saying I guess that's their only reason for going. This is why Fiora is in, and Shulk isn't around whatsoever.
Well, I mean, no, I forget when you ran into Fiora actually, but because one of the pairs is her and Cosmos.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Crom and Lucina are just going after the Fire Emblem that was stolen by one of the other villains in the crossover.
Didn't want to worry anyone.
It must be difficult living with that body.
I'm getting.
I'm trying to remember which villain stole it. I forget if it's Valkyrie's villain or Arthur's villain.
It feels pretty.
But I know, like the first level you meet them in, it's during one of the prologue levels where you are first introduced to Valkyrie within Project Cross Zone 2. I say within 2 because she was also in 1.
It turned out to be a Monado. Such a strange feeling.
A Monado?
I really do wonder what it would have been like to see Sonic characters in Project Cross Zone with the kind of tone it went for.
Will your body cease to function?
I'll be fine for now.
I could totally see Silver being caught up in that kind of plot since it's all about time and dimensions being fucked with.
Melia, if I ever... Please take care of
like Silver and Blaze would have been a fun duo to see in Project Cross Zone, honestly.
How can you ask me such a
Because one has to do with time and the other with dimensions. It makes sense.
I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize.
You're right.
Also, an excuse for Blaze and possible Sonic Rush remixes is a good excuse.
If Shulk awakes, will you tell him?
No.
I still love the fact that the song they chose for when you activate her super attack in Team Sonic Racing is Villanova.
Actually, I'm already dead. I have been since the Mechon attacked.
Fiora.
But I'm happy now. This body has given me the chance to live. Maybe I don't have much time.
Silver and Blaze being in could be cool because that could also be a good excuse to bring back the Soul Dimension as a location you could go to in Project Cross Zone.
Yes. That's why I'll fight on.
Yes, Blaze is honestly, Blaze is probably my favorite Sonic character.
Let's get back.
06 was an interesting case of her, though. Just because 06 did not care about continuity when it came to Blaze.
06 didn't care about continuity.
Fair! Also fair!
It's just like...
I admire your strength.
Let's not limit it to just one character.
Yeah, it was just like, oh, Shadow's suddenly working with Gun. Alright! Like, Silver's new. Silver's new. He just got a bad first start, but got better later.
I like the "Some Call Me Johnny" bit when he points out that it's like yes, Shadow was always destined to put Mephiles back in the scepter, which means at some point while he was in Prison Island, he woke up, went to Soleo because he heard about the food, then dealt with Mephiles, then went back to sleep to be woken up 10 years later.
Oh yeah, it's like when a Bridge Alucard goes for a walk. That was another director commentary marathon I recently watched. Also, me and my brother need to re-marathon that series sometime, because that used to be a Halloween tradition of ours. I was like, oh, new episode's out.
An episode used to come out every Halloween.
Exactly, so it was like, oh, new episode. Watch everything, watch new episode. We never did watch episode 10 together, though, for some reason. I forget what happened with that one. I think our schedules just weren't lining up. I did watch, so I ended up just watching episode 10 on my own.
I'm so close to this goddamn sword.
Oh, are you, going up to Yggdrasil right now?
No, I'm still in the casino.
Oh. Oh, you're getting with the casino rewards then, okay. Yeah. I do like how they straight up had like a patch-a-slot type thing for a Dragon Quest, like a slime RPG slot machine.
That was like incredibly weird to see that the slot machines are like incredibly like
I mean, hey, might as well go for like what a modern slot machine looks like, right?
Yeah, I guess, but it's like it was incredibly in-depth, and I was not expecting that. I was expecting like Pokemon, like it's just like throw the coins in, see the things roll.
You were expecting Dragon Quest to not have in-depth like minigame thing?
Listen, there's not a lot of mini-games in the Dragon Quests I've played.
I mean, fair, but still, it's just like it's also a modern Dragon Quest.
That siren.
Listen, there is only one other modern Dragon Quest, quote-unquote, that I've played.
Gotcha.
I'm going to.
And that's Builders.
Needs you.
I know, but I can't just stay
The
here.
other one was 9.
What if something happened to you? What would I tell Shulk when he wakes up?
Fiora,
Because Square felt that they didn't need to bring Heroes 1 and 2 from the Switch and localize that version as well.
That decision still baffles me, honestly. Like, the Heroes games are good. Why would you not... And you've already localized them before. Why not bring the Switch versions over?
Look, it's him!
So he survived.
Let more people get the opportunity to have, my brain is spacing on his goddamn name. But give more people the opportunity to wreck everything by failing whack a bunch of times than just using a fuck you move.
Oh, don't be like that. You'll beat him soon enough.
Seriously, Dragon Quest Heroes has some of the best Muso attacks ever.
Who knows? He might be your boyfriend next life.
Because, yes, both pro tags always just use Giga Slash, but they've got Elena with her fuck you like martial arts powers. Tortico just bringing in a cavalry of merchants to fuck everything up.
It's my decision.
Maya just fucking up everything with the fire magic. And then Elena's friend is just doing what he's known for doing.
Created as a physical host.
Complete with text boxes.
As mere souls.
Like, I remember I showed you that clip, Yuri.
So that they may continue to exist. It is for this reason that
I also
and future
completely forgot that white mages in this franchise know thwack.
passage of fate and your visions.
I know Rab knows whack and thwack in Dragon Quest XI. I don't remember Serena learning it though.
And through this,
Serena knows whack. I leveled her up enough to the point where she knows it.
Yeah, to be fair, it's been a while since I played, so I somewhat forget the exact spells that are exclusive to like a certain character, like how Sylve's mostly the like agility guy and stuff.
Meaningless.
So, speaking of, what do you think of Sylve?
It was his will to revive you and use you as a host.
He's very flamboyant. I enjoy him.
Sylve is best boy.
He wishes. Everything was as he decided. But why is it that Zanza now wishes to destroy you? What is
by the way, do you want to know where you're at with building your party?
Because he in fact has no
Do I want to know where I'm at?
Yeah, with like how many party members you got left.
If he does not, he risks his entire existence. And we're the source of that.
I'm assuming I have one more.
It is a marvel
you do.
To exist outside
okay, because I saw the gap.
The lives created by
I saw like the
Zanza and
gap
Mayneth
with everybody's
never to
names, and I went,
to escape.
"There's gonna be somebody else there, isn't there?"
Yeah.
This signifies
but yeah, let me know when you get to Yggdrasil, because I can't wait for that.
You know, because like I have Luminary, Jade, Veronica, and Serena, and Sylvando, Rab, and Eric are in the back line, and I just see a gap of above Syl and like the amount of gold I'm carrying, and I go, that doesn't look right.
Yeah, it's the classic like interface being made for when you have the full party.
I couldn't save everyone. Nothing that exists is perfect.
But yeah, Serena's an interesting white mage in my opinion. Like, because she's both good as a white mage, but also feels underwhelming in certain aspects.
Path, but one that you forge yourselves. Our own path.
I don't think I've gotten to like a point like that yet. She's like pretty good, like at least I feel, because she has like a ton of buffs, and she like. The only thing she doesn't have yet, which I'm assuming she's gonna get like later, is that she doesn't have a team heal yet.
Yeah, that does take her a bit to get a team heal. It does take a bit for that, but
like other than that, it's like she can accelerate everybody. She can buff like everybody's defense, and she has like magic. Like she's not the Veronica isn't the only one that does magic. She can do whoosh.
Oh yes, Serenica with the whoosh spell. Serenica, why did I say God damn it, me.
Serenica.
Serena with the
that's the name for when Veronica's wearing the green outfit.
We all feel the same.
No. Serenica is a character from Dragon Quest III. You need to remember that one. But Serena with the whoosh spells is a pretty good damage deal.
Alvis.
Need to remember, when it comes to like the different types of spells that deals damage to like families, what's the exact difference between each of them?
And what?
Sorry, repeat that.
Well, like for each of the different like spell families that deal damage to families of monsters, like deals only damage to like only the slimes, for example, when you go to pick a target. What's the exact difference between them property-wise? Because it feels like some of the spell families are a little redundant.
I could see that, because there are some that are basically just like they do more damage to a certain family, and that's pretty much it. Like I know either it's Serena or it's Veronica, but one of them has a spell. Actually, no, it's an ability that like it does 6 times the damage to demons.
Oh.
But only demons?
I didn't mean like the ones that are specifically used for a family. I mean like how like the different like how it's a case of by family. I mean like what the ones that are like deals damage to group of monsters versus all of them. Like for what the ones for like.
Oh, so you mean like like Bang compared to Sizz?
Yeah, like for all the ones that are within that specific target category, what's the exact differences between them? Because
it's literally just like for Bang it hits everybody, but for something like Sizz, if you're fighting like
no, I know that difference. Okay, I'm not wording this right. So like I'm saying like how Sizz targets the groups. Like for the other spells that target groups, what's the differences?
For Bang just targets everybody.
Yeah, I get that. Well, I guess the other way to put it would be like for the other spells like Bang that target everybody, what would the differences for properties be?
It's literally just like instead of targeting a group, it targets everybody. Bang is like a different element as well. I forget what it is.
So it's mostly the element differences then.
Yeah, but okay. Like the big gameplay difference is that you don't need to feel like you are restricted to only tackling groups when you use stuff like Bang.
Yeah, no, like I was more so like asking like for spells like Bang that target everybody, like property differences, like if there's anything other than the elements. Because you know, like it really just feels like some of those spells are redundant when it comes to that. Like for if they target the same type of target, but are like just different spell families. At least Whack and Thwack, it makes sense for them to be there because they're the instant kill. Why am I already this low in health? The battle just started! Agility up. There we go, you're toppled. At least this Telethea's almost dead, that's nice. Oh god, none of my party members have healing. This is gonna be fun. I'm just gonna have to be careful. Mind Blast! Remove your aura, bitch! Agility up again. Ooh, Burst End. Because I did upgrade that relatively recently. Okay, that's another Telekia toppled. What?
So, like, me and a group of friends are actually playing on, like, me and a group of, like, the reason why I even started Dragon Quest XI when I did is because, a friend of mine is doing the Smash Challenge thing, where it's, like, play a game that, play a game that every character from Smash has, like, been in. So that has eventually led her to playing Dragon Quest XI. And another one of my friends decided that he would finally play Dragon Quest XI since it's just been sitting in his Steam library all this time. Like, they're finally really getting how big of an influence Toriyama has had on this franchise.
Yeah, and also
to the point where I was just like, yeah, Dragon Quest, much like Dragon Ball, loves its punny names and wordplay. To which one of my friends goes, "This game has been nothing but bad puns since I booted it." To which I went, "I know, isn't it great?"
Yeah, no, I like as a wordplay lover, that's one thing I love about Toriyama's work. Like how all the Saiyans are named after veggies.
We're dead meat without the Monado. Get away from him!
When I first learned that about the Saiyan names in Dragon Ball, that was just the good old. Oh, that's pretty neat.
If Ryan's got time to sound off, we must.
Oh yeah, then there's how Beerus and Whis are beer and like wine or something, pretty much.
Perhaps we relied too much on the Monado.
Yeah, because like all the gods are named after like drinks. Because you got Beerus, you got Whis, you got Champa.
We've chosen to fight the Bionists. We have to.
I didn't actually know that last one.
Yeah, Champa is Beerus' brother. He shows up during the Universe 11 versus Universe 620 thing, and then shows up later in Tournament of Power.
That explains it.
I only know that because I watched Super reviews. I've only watched like an episode of Super myself, because the start of Super is the movie recap arcs, which are considered worse than the movies themselves for the most part.
I haven't seen the movies. or the show.
Okay, I should stress, the most I've watched with Super was watching the Broly movie, which was fucking awesome.
Yeah, and I haven't gotten that. The most I know about Super is thanks to fighters.
Oh yeah, no. It was real fun when Hit got added to the roster because I was like, I don't know Super, I don't know what Hit's like, wonder what he's like, he looks pretty cool. I fight him. What the fuck is this guy? Look him up. Time powers. Okay, I know what his powers are, I can understand the concept, now we can counter his ass.
Never.
I basically had to pull a what Goku actually does against Hit when playing fighters to get how to beat him. Because for a while, both him and Kid Buu were my fuck this character to fight type thing. Kid Buu is mostly because of all his insane mix-ups.
I really enjoy how whenever, like, Hit is setting up a move, he goes, here it comes.
Yeah, Matt Mercer did a good job with Hit.
The future is ours to shape, Dixon. Always.
I don't know why, but just like the thought of somebody calling out their move, and like they're so confident that like it's going to proc.
I mean,
when they're giving their opponent a heads up.
I mean, when your ability is to temporarily time skip yourself, doesn't give your opponent a lot of time to prep.
Hey, Shulk's back.
Right, he just wakes up, I forgot. I forgot if you had to do a quick little quest or whatever, or if he just shows up, back up.
Also, Shulk, that Monado looks interesting.
Attack! Destroy them!
What? That was awesome.
Sorry for worrying you all.
Alright.
Welcome back.
You're little brat. What's
But yeah, Red makes for an interesting sort of, I guess you could say, Red Mage.
Time for me to get my hands dirty.
Shulk, look out!
Also, I'm trying to remember when I first found out that Dragon Quest revive spells had a chance of not working. But before you get the always works one.
Was it immediately? Because it tells you in the description.
I know. I'm just trying to remember if it was when I got 11 or before when I played or just from pure previous knowledge. Aye, up and Heifer, you will know our names. Time to switch Shulk in the party. He came back. I'ma fucking use him.
No, it's not that. It's the fact that I got a straight flush.
Ah.
And then did the double or nothing game like 4 times. And got to 32,000 tokens. Then I saw the next one was like 64,000. And I went, you know what? I could immediately get enough for the sword I'm trying to get. I'm not gonna chance that and end up with nothing, so I'm just gonna...
I'm half tempted to switch out Ryan for Melia for this fight. I mean, how is the AI at managing Melia?
Melia's pretty good. Like, her AI is pretty good, I should say.
Yeah, Dragon Quest is known for its casino minigames.
I like that you say it's known. There's only, like, 3 games that have a casino.
Well, at the very least, Dragon Quest has a lot of luck-based shit.
In fact, I think the only other game that has a casino in it is the one I still haven't played yet, and that's 8.
Okay, so I don't need an enchant for this guy. Oh, but I know what I can use? Purge! Because fuck Telethia auras! So if I recall from the previous fight, these guys are immune to topple, so that's gonna be fun.
We can definitely do this.
Shadow Eye. Slit Edge. Give me that physical defense down. And up. And up. And let me backslash you! What the fuck? How close do I have to get for this backslash? There we go! And it didn't even count as a backslash. Buster. Oh, that would have been a shield maneuver. Thankfully, it didn't do that much damage. We'll just quickly heal up Fiora. Oh, she needs help. Oh, yeah, we'll let Melia give her some affinity. Why not? Okay, do another Purge just to be safe. Yeah, this thing's fucked. This thing is so fucked. Oh, and it toppled my friends.
All right, I'm feeling it.
Gone blurry.
Heal up the Fiora again. And a buster to the face. That did not kill it. Okay, now it's dead.
To protect my friends.
It got close enough to where Melia and Fiora just needed to poke it.
That brat. How could he read my movements? What the hell's going on?
Dixon, do you not remember the Monado wielder's main fucking power?
How'd you do it?
How can you read my movements? I don't know. It's almost like the Monado lets you see into the fucking future.
I don't have a Monado.
I mean, to him, he probably doesn't realize the fact that like he can still do that without a Monado.
Yeah. Also, you know, Shulk was kind of had Zan's inside him for a while. It would make sense he'd probably have that as a remnant ability.
He probably didn't even realize that he would have that.
Alvis.
Hi, Alvis.
To be fair, he also probably didn't expect Alvis to like start toying inside Shulk's head and basically rewiring everything.
No! How can he be one of them?
Alvis! Is this the only reason you served under my family? You traitor!
Oi! Say something! Shulk!
Leave it. It doesn't matter what he is. That doesn't change anything at all. Does it? Alvis?
Yes, precisely. You must find
I legit forget. I'm pretty sure it was a feeling of God fucking damn it, but... Again, it's been a while since I played through this game.
Get ready, everyone.
Show them no
So yeah, Alvis just, you know, showed that, yeah, he is a member of the Trinity, so let's do this.
Let us see that will to survive.
Which really makes me wonder why he tried to get Shulk's consciousness back.
They explain this.
Oh, I know they do eventually, but...
And it's a twist that some people are very mixed on.
Ooh, one of those twists. Can't wait to see my reaction to it then. Those kinds of twists are just fun sometimes. Okay, my purge is almost ready. I'll call it the chain attack. But first we're gonna fucking purge. Now, the other two have force topple shit, not like follow up on break from what I recall, so I'm just gonna focus on the backslash here.
Fiora!
Okay.
Oh, her tension's not high enough for that, so... Zero gravity!
Feel the weight of your existence. Melia! Leave it to me.
Spear break.
Witness my true power. There's more to come.
Leave it to me!
I might as well just quickly heal Fiora up.
Thank you.
It's not over yet!
Alrighty!
Then you can... I might as well give you Air Fang.
We did it! I cannot thank you enough.
Backslash again. I'm glad the aggro's not on me at all. It gives me time to just quickly do a battle sword. Oh, that's gonna need it. We should probably equip a shield soon. Come on. I'm just gonna put up a shield real quick, just in case it does another one of those moves, because better safe than sorry. Like, we pretty much got this, but never hurts to be careful. What the fuck's Weather Ray? Okay, now it's just raining. Why? Why did you change it to rain? This isn't Pokemon. It doesn't... You don't have a Thunder move that will just instantly get better accuracy. That's not how this works.
Actually...
Literally just made the final part a bit more epic.
That all you got?
I think it did. Yeah, and yeah, 'cause now the rain's affecting the cutscene because of how weather in this game works.
I'll show you the will to survive.
Meddling kids.
This isn't Scooby-Doo.
I have seen your will to fight. It is time to decide. What do you
Oh,
say?
that's why.
Does this world
What does Battle
belong
Rain
to
do?
you
Or Weather Rain?
or to Zanza?
Well, you know, it obviously changes the weather to rain, but something that I completely forgot about is that rain actually affects ether attacks, which is what the rest of its moveset was.
Oh, okay. So it's kind of like using.
So it actually was basically buffing itself.
So it's like using Sunny Day as a fire Pokemon.
Like he says.
That kind of thing.
Get back here!
You understand, don't you, Shulk?
So rain actually ups ether damage.
Yeah.
Huh, well that was, well, considering I had Melly in my party, that really kind of bit it in the ass then.
It's also like prevalent due to the fact that normally you would see those ether enemies on like the Bionis leg only when it's raining.
Ah.
You ever had.
So I guess that's like the main hint for it, but because Xenoblade has always had the issue of having many mechanics that don't get overtly spelled out to the player.
Hi, Xenoblade 2!
Me.
So, you know.
Stupid meddling.
Seriously, Xenoblade
Yeah,
2
there's also the super boss at Valak Mountain that gets buffed by blizzards.
I mean, you're also on a mountain, so that one just makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, I'm in an area with lots of snow. It used a thing that makes blizzard. That probably makes it stronger. That wouldn't make sense. Also, blizzards are usually bad for you in any game, so...
Yeah.
Like, enemy summoning blizzard. That makes sense. That's easy enough to understand. Enemy summoning rain. That takes a bit more thought.
Dunban, have you seen Fiora?
I have. She said she was going out to get some air. I don't think she went far.
Thanks. I'll take a look.
But you know, good lord, Xenoblade 2's tutorials are such shit.
I can't wait to watch Emil's Let's Play and then realize that I've been playing Xenoblade 2 wrong for almost 2 years.
What's wrong?
Again, the in Japan of Xenoblade 2's Let's Play is data mine.
It's so peaceful.
Like, generally, like, so how did I know this is how this mechanic works? Data mine.
Sansa wants to finish us all.
One fun response was, so how do I know this is how it works? Speedrunner, actually. Who data mined?
They'll be back when Telethia to remove us all from this world.
It is... Xenoblade 2 is terrible at explaining itself so much. Like, I didn't even realize that Volcano had a damage over time thing on it until Emil mentioned it.
Said what he did.
That's how bad the mechanics are explained.
To Zanza. Why would he side with Zanza? Power?
That's more than just getting the element orbs on there, but like each specific blade combo, or no, driver combo. I forget, is it driver combo or blade combo that is the elements?
Blade combo.
Right, yeah, because driver combo is break, topple, all that. Okay, yeah, because each of the blade combo element things actually has its own little like debuff on for the enemies while it's active. Not even the level 3 ones, even each stage. And the game doesn't tell you any of this!
Shulk? You wanted to speak to me about something.
Oh, that's right.
At the very least, yeah, having blade and driver combos going on at the same time, that just makes sense that it would do something good for you.
Can you go ahead?
Whether it's like upping your party gauge or lengthening the time limits or whatever, that one makes sense.
Okay, no problem.
But all of the little minute details you really need to know if you want to know what the fuck you're doing, yeah, no, good luck learning that one.
I mean,
if I go to see Leonardo, she'll find out what's
this is like a weird answer to give, but it's just like
with a good excuse.
It was fine. Like I felt like I wasn't missing out on much, like without knowing that type of thing. But I feel like basically when I find out about that stuff, it's going to be like
Zanza is inside
people
the
who
Bionis.
people who don't get Xenoblade X's like combat, and then me, who like fell into it and like figured out pretty much everything.
Yeah, and, like I knew the basics of the combat and everything, and I was able to do fine enough. But you know, like some of this knowledge would have really helped me out with certain boss fights. That kind of thing.
It's the wound made by Egil's final attack.
Then that means...
Yes. While the Allied force keeps the Telethia busy, you can sneak inside that wound and take out...
Ah, yeah, but now we're starting to head to the Bionis interior, and you know what that means!
Alright, baby, real quick.
What?
Before you do any of that plot, we need to get you your Monado arts.
Yes, that is true.
The crimes against our friends will not go unpunished.
Shulk.
Ready.
I gotta say,
so I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you get both, even though like Ping recommended only getting one. I still would like you to get both. Just
anyway.
so you can,
I was gonna get both.
Yeah,
anyway.
just so you can play with them.
Yeah.
You know, like get a feel for it.
By the way, I gotta say, the current outfit Shulk has on, the makeshift Monado he has works really well color scheme wise. Like the dull green with the gray jacket works really well.
Yeah. But I will be sending you in the direction of the better art first.
Okay, so hold on. After this cutscene, go to the front gate outside Colony 6. It's by the Nopon merchants, and go to the place where you got Purge. Didn't I get Purge over at the beach in the forest? Because that's where you fight your first Telethia.
Yeah, I think he means like there's a book.
Hold on. Okay, so I think it's this way I need to go. It's been a while since I've been over on this end of Colony 6. So I'm trying to get my bearings again. But one fun thing is, oh, by the way, Payne, you remember that trophy that I was confused about when I was streaming World Seeker 2 days ago, where I was like, oh, how did I get that one? Yeah, it turns out that was just finding all the named areas in the game. I just happened to stumble across one little side area when I was, like, heading to the harbor, so...
Go out of the colony and head north.
Oh, hey, heart to heart. I'm gonna quickly double-check these two heart-to-hearts real quick. Because, hey, more affinity never hurts. Ah, Guar Plain. Classic theme. Even if this isn't technically Guar Plains. Fiora Dunban at Purple. They should be at that one. Let me double check. Because I just need to double check that before I switch them my party around. Yep, they're good. Fiora and Dunban are good, so we just need to switch in Dunban. Recovery and reflection. Let's do this. Ah, God. Does Definitive Edition voice the heart-to-hearts at all? I forget if I got an answer to that before.
I know you've asked this before. I have no clue if you got an answer.
Well, I'm sure P knows about it too. Okay, no new voice work. Damn. Well, no new voice work for the heart-to-hearts and stuff, so, okay. Because, yeah, no voice work in Future Connected's heart-to-hearts, but I'm guessing what you mean by that, Ping, so, yeah. If I recall, doesn't Definitive Edition give you the option to switch between the old and new versions of the soundtracks also? I do remember that being an option, from what I've heard.
I think it does, yeah.
It's always nice when remakes of games that remix the music give you the option. Hi, Truey! Because yeah, Chewie's really good about that. Like, oh, you want to play with the original DS OST? Go right ahead. You want to play with all the new remixes? Go ahead.
That's because, like...
Okay. So, there is voice acting in the future connected heart-to-hearts. Okay. But I was more so wondering about, like, the initial stories, heart-to-hearts.
That's pretty interesting.
Also, that grass texture is blinking in and out in front of that bush. Wii games that try to look really good, but always have to make some sort of weird sacrifice. Like, the game may look amazing, but it's still a Wii game. It's got its limits.
But yeah, of course, World Ends With You is going to add that option because half of that game is its soundtrack.
Yep. The funny thing is, some of these song choices they made for certain cutscenes in the remix version don't really fit as well as the original soundtrack, which makes me really glad when I played through the initial story, I was playing with the old version, and then I switched to remix when I was going through the 100% methods. Because most of the game, when gameplay-wise, is getting everything. Like getting all the pins and stuff. Like, it's very much a game where beating the game and completing the game are two very different experiences. Especially since, much like Kingdom Hearts, there's the secret reports that add lore.
Gotta get all that lore. Can I ask a question?
What?
Did you ever read the Ansem reports in 2?
I forget if I did in 2 or not. I know I read some of them in 3.
I never read a single one.
Yeah. Like, I know 3 mostly has to do with, like, some of the, Oh, shit, I wasn't paying attention to dialogue here. Which one's the good option?
Oh,
It was the name was something like Response and Recollection or something like that.
Yeah, hold on, let me.
But you know, like the nice thing about getting the secret reports in Chewii is the fact that it's just like, oh, each in-game day has its own little set of missions when you're in the post game that and just do all the missions and you get the report. And generally, each day, one mission for each day is only available after you've done all the missions of the previous day. And every single day that has one of the missions is kill the hidden pig noise, which are basically little mini puzzles. One of my personal favorites is a pig that is sleeping. Wanna know how you beat it?
What?
Close your DS or go to the home menu. Depending on the version.
So it's like that,
Yeah, it's like the Phantom Hourglass puzzle.
Which, man, there was a lot of cool stuff in that game.
There was. But, you know, like, it's like, you know a game's fun when it likes to have fun with what you're playing it on, because, like, your hint is that the pig is sleeping.
It must have been really tough.
Okay. But, yeah. The fun thing was when I was going after all the pig noise, I had the difficulty set to hard for some of the rarer pins and better XP gain and all that, because difficulty mostly just affects, like, your, difficulty mostly just affects the drop rates of the enemies, outside of, you know, like, what kind of enemies you'll fight and stuff. Turns out that the difficulty affects the HP values of the pig noise, which made one pig nigh impossible to beat with its insane defense values until I switched it back down to a lower difficulty. The pig noise always give the same drop, so and you can only kill them once anyway, so the difficulty doesn't matter for them. It was fun going through the Chewii Red going, how the hell do I beat this thing? What difficulty are you on? Hard? Turn that shit down. That was a whoopsie. Because that was the only pig noise that really gave me that much shit. Because it was a pig that will run away after a while and you have to keep hitting it over and over, but on the difficulty I was at, I was dealing like 1 damage a hit. You know, when I'm in post-game and have grinded up my characters a fair bit. Because another thing is, the way stat building in Chui works is level only affects your HP value. So level 1 runs are completely fucking possible if you're good enough. To up your attack and stuff, you have to like both equip different types of clothes and also eat food. And the way eating food works is interesting. You eat food and it fills up digestion blocks. As you battle, it will actually fill up the digestion more, and after enough battling, you'll have the stats fully gained. But that digestion block is still going to kind of be there, and those only go away via real-time from what I recall. Chui had fun with the real-time systems, like, one way to gain experience for your moves is to just put the game in sleep mode and you can gain experience for up to a week of that. Or like just not playing the game for a while, and you'll gain up to a week's worth of experience for your pins. Some pins will only evolve if the majority XP you gained was from that method. There's a lot of in-depth shit with Chui.
At some point, I'll go back to that game.
There was also something called Mingle XP in the DS version, because there was, like, for playing against people in multiplayer or trading or whatever. The Switch version doesn't have that method for obvious reasons. So they just reworked some of the pins XP for that. Because, like, one game mode is called Tin Pin, which is basically like, basically a battle, multiplayer sort of battle mode where you flick your pins at each other and try to knock each other off the stage. Yeah, there's only really the single-player version of that in the Switch version, and it mostly makes its appearance during one of the post-game days, which is an absolutely glorious post-game day, just story-wise. It's hilarious. How the fuck did I never actually walk far enough to get this location? I know I've been over here before.
To be fair, you really don't explore
I know,
in this game.
So that one I'm not getting for a while, because that's Dumb and Charlotte Purple, and they're only at blue at the moment.
Like, I am absolutely certain if you looked at your Gawar Plains map, it wouldn't be filled in.
Well, you're not wrong. I had to actually check after you mentioned that one.
Yep, no, it's like the second half and like the bottom is just non-existent on your map.
So anyways, so he mentioned go north after leaving the colony.
Afterwards, I will throw you in the direction of the side quest.
Well, it's not up here. Can't even jump up that thing. God damn it. Shulk, wielder of the Monado, can't jump over, can't climb a goddamn thing.
Shulk, hero of justice, doesn't know how to parkour.
I will never get over how Smash kept the jump animation. That was great.
I mean, Sakurai, man, he's a stickler for the details.
And then there's Sonic, whose moveset is mostly Sonic Battle stuff. And I think some Sonic the Fighters. I know, Fawn. On. Now, Pawn Merchant has goods from Mechanis, eh? Well, let me check the books here.
Bing says keep going.
Well, I'm just getting the books real quick that I can get. I'm actually paying attention to which ones I've learned or not. There we go. And quickly use those books. Oh yeah, I have some level 3s I already learned that I got from some unique monsters I ended up having to re-kill. Oh no, I also got a Bitey level 3, nice! But I can sell heat bullets, so I'm going to quickly do that. Wonder how much the level 3 books go for.
If it's anything like normal RPGs,
6,000.
it's just half.
6,000 G for the level 3 thing for heat bullet.
Most RPGs would just have it be like half.
Yeah. Also, speaking of arts real quick, since I have done a few more battles... Can I actually upgrade? I can upgrade Cyclone. Oh right, Cyclone is a topple move for Shulk. I need to remember that shit now that I have it. Because I literally, like, just got it. Okay. Stream Edge is almost max, it just needs more AP.
Honestly, there's, like, so many other party members that have topple. I've never prioritized Shulk to, like, use Cyclone.
I know, but for if the need ever arises. It never hurts to remember.
Yeah, I guess so.
Especially if I need to, like, do a quick topple if the enemy's about to fuck me up. Actually, hold on, let me double check the arts I have actually equipped for. Yep, there we are. Upgrade Summon Earth. Upgrade that as much as possible. Because it can be maxed. And then we'll upgrade Summon Wind a bit. And Starlight Kick too while we're at it. At least Burst End is maxed. Heal round. All the AP. And Metal Blast too. Bitey can be fully upgraded, it looks like, if I should have enough AP for that. Oh wait, no, I will not. I will not. Last rank is like 10. Last rank is 10.5k AP for Bitey. That one's gonna be a bit. Oh, and of course all those other upgrades made me like 100 short for you can do its level 7. I'll save up. Also, I can upgrade Last Stand some more. Yes, please. Ryan having an auto-revive aura is always a good thing to upgrade. Alright, and it looks like we're good there. Oh, how are we doing on the skill trees? Shulk maxed. Fiora's getting there with Daring. Dunban's almost done. Melia's almost done. Charla's good. We're gonna prioritize the one that improves Ether for Charla. That just seems like the smart moves now that I have all her skills. Riki's almost there, and Ryan's good. Do I want his agility, strength, or crit rate prioritized? Might just stick with agility with Ryan. Yeah, agility on Shulk makes sense. The funny thing is, when I was just grabbing some snacks for today's stream, I almost accidentally grabbed a Diet Mountain Dew instead of a normal, despite me not really liking diet sodas that much. Oh, hello! Yeah, I noticed.
Surprise quest!
Yeah, I noticed because the band was silver instead of green.
You.
This scene/quest is canon, so 2 more side quests, which I will whisper for spoilers.
Oh, hi, Sub.
Watch it.
Yeah, damn it. My massive forearm is caught in a tube of sour cream and onion Pringles. Please, send help.
Don't you just hate it when that happens?
It looks like she just passed out. Let's get her to the infirmary. Ryan,
Come on, why me?
Now, Sub, you probably got the orangutan trap, so you know to just let go of the grip.
It's like the Chinese finger traps.
Okay.
Her injuries aren't severe. When the Bionis awoke,
oof. Yeah, that must have been hell.
The colony became unstable. Maybe that's why she lost consciousness.
No, that's not what I meant.
Considering when I first rented that game years ago when I was younger and didn't know what I was doing, I kept dying to goddamn Samurai Goro and his goddamn boulders.
The energy surrounding the Bionis has to be above a certain
Yeah, I never
level.
beat Chapter 2 when I first played that game.
The level of ether energy here is not as high as on the upper
and
regions
I've yet to actually play it since. I need to fix that. I know I have it on Dolphin, I just need to boot that up.
Or perhaps.
Perhaps what?
No. It's nothing.
Something about this makes me feel uneasy.
I know what you mean. We'll have to keep an eye on her recovery.
Why does she hate you so much, Melia? You're both high Entia. Is being pure-blooded really that important?
Tyrea's birth mother is most likely my stepmother. You don't mean Umea? Yes. I heard about it from Callian after I returned from the tomb.
Oh, which one is 6?
Mother was the leader of the Inquisitors, a secretive organization operating in the shadows of the Imperial household.
Oh.
The group plotted to maintain the Imperial bloodline through a
Is that the one where you can't be a certain like miles under the speed limit or else you will explode?
Yeah, it's the Keanu Reeves story.
Hold on a second.
I've not actually seen that movie, so
I've yet to, but I know Keanu Reeves plays the
Then
lead.
isn't she in the same position as you? Mm-hmm.
That is correct.
Tyrea! You're awake!
I had more right to the throne than she ever did.
I legit forgot about this
Were
character.
it not for the consort system that has so polluted the pride
Really?
of our people, it would have been me.
Like when I think of asshole high Entia, I almost always just think of
people.
Larithia.
But you,
fair.
you are a hypocrite, just like me. If we are honest, what is the difference? You too would take the lives
yeah, that's
of your
one
own
way to
people
do it,
protect
Sub.
Your bloodline. Melia, you two are nothing but an assassin.
You're wrong.
I don't buy that for a second.
Rhine!
Pride of your people? How about you're jealous of Melia?
Do you really think I would be jealous of her?
Ain't ya? You're envious of her, right? Of how she lives her life. You just want everyone to feel sorry for you for being in the shadows all your life.
Ryan calling her shit
No one
out.
speaks to me like that.
I'm saying that you'll never have a life like Melia's. You don't have the faintest idea why Melia's been fighting. Even if you'd been born in her place, the Emperor still would have chosen her as his successor. Succeeding the Imperial line ain't all about blood. It's about taking on the will to do whatever it takes for your land, for your people, when the time comes. That's what makes Melia different from you.
How dare you?
Both of you, stop this! This is no time for pointless bickering.
He's right. We survivors shouldn't be fighting amongst ourselves. Right, time's
You know,
up.
it seems like that where I
want the room
really love
cleared out.
Ryan.
Yeah, okay.
And you need to calm down and get some rest.
Ugh.
It's always nice when you have a character that's just willing to just speak his mind and say, yeah, this is where you're bullshit.
Me? Envious? I only think of my people. What is that?
Oh yeah, I'm remembering this quest now. Talithia Hydra.
Get up on the Hydra's back!
That reminds me, I was recently able to get a KH2 randomizer working on a PS2 emulator, so that's going to be fun to play every so often.
Look! Over there!
The way this randomizer works is it takes the Cavern of Remembrance, you know, the place where you fight the data fights, and turns their portals into portals to each world.
Oh.
The way you get to the final boss is get the gold crown, so get all the proofs wherever they are.
She's gone.
Tyrea, you mean? Could that Telethia be her?
No. At least, I'm fairly certain.
What?
Isn't Chapter 1 just like a time trial, though?
We must pursue it.
Or about Chapter 1 just being like a time trial where you maybe have to collect some shit. Alright, also real quick, yo Juju, how's Colony 6 going?
Alright.
Of course there's a few, well, housing's gonna take a while, but, oh, that's rude. But yeah, okay, so hold on. So let's see. For commerce, I'm going to need more... Oh, yeah, commerce is going to need some more stuff. I just need 3 Empress Beetles for nature, at least. And a few things for special, but yeah. By the way, where are Empress Beetles for Colony 6?
Let's see. They are in Frontier Village.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll just...
They have a spawn rate of 19%.
Okay, I'll warp there later, because I only need 3 of them. For now, though, side quest fight!
It must be Tyrea after all. What do we do? Do we have to fight her?
There's no time to think about it. Ready yourselves!
Oh, that one hurts. That one must hurt, sub. Okay.
This isn't going well.
Heal myself. Shadow Eye.
Like, all these things that Kyle is talking about makes me stop and go, this is why F-Zero is dead now. Because because normal human beings can't play this game.
I mean, Sub's just trying to get the stuff you can also get by playing an AX cabinet, so they're meant to be really tough if you're doing it the normal way.
Like, I get it, but at the same time, like, the stuff I've seen from GX's story mode is ridiculous.
Okay, can the aggro not be on me?
And just me even playing Fast Racing Neo and getting a taste of that type of F-Zero-esque combat, I'm gonna put it that way. Yeah, I don't think those games are for me.
Yeah, Fast Racing is fun, though, and I do love the switching method. Okay, can someone please get the aggro off me?
We choose our own path.
Yeah, so as Ping put it, you may have to do this quest later.
Oh yeah, level 80, I just realized. Yeah, that might be a problem.
You wouldn't want to let us down now, would you?
Luckily, with the Monado Arts side quests, you should jump ahead in a few levels.
Oh yeah, probably. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to come back to this one.
Everyone, make a run for it.
Where's the ledge? There's the ledge. Yeah, we'll come back to that. So, where's the Monado art one?
So, I have no clue which one you've done first.
I've done...
As in like, there's another quest that you need to do in order to get the Monado quest. So, have you done... When you were in the Hidden Machina Village, did you do any of the quests there?
You mean like where Junks used to be?
Yeah.
Let me double check my quest log.
Depending if you've done one, then you might have to do one before the other.
Fallen Arm. Only one I'm missing is History of Mechonis, which I can't really do anymore.
Well, hold on. Let me see.
Oh Like, for the ones I've actually have marked off. I've done
Yeah,
Save the
see.
Machina, Mysterious Noises, and Food Delivery when it comes to the non-story ones.
Yeah, okay, so go to the Fallen Arm.
Alright. Hold on, I just wanted to quickly see if I can quickly just look around for some Empress Beetles real quick. What do I need from
Okay.
you? Fiora Melia at purple. Yeah, I'm not at that. I am not at that. Does it say anything about, like, where in the village it spawns, or is it just village in general? Oh, hey, there's a quest here.
The reservoir at the South Shore, Northwest area at basement floor 1. Under the entry bridge, basement floor 1. Eastern area of basement floor 1. And the Apex Lake on the 3 small islands, only at night.
Only at night? Okay.
So basically, there's a lot of places you can go during the day, but there's one place you can go and find them all.
Oh, you were saying that only that specific location was for at night. Okay. So
yeah, the Apex one.
You said the basement, so like where the underground store is?
Yeah, the northwest area, basement floor 1, north of the ramp leading to the ground floor, under the entry bridge, eastern area of basement floor 1, the reservoir on the South Shore.
Okay, well I just got to the reservoir, so that'll work. Yeah, there's a few items over here. Rainbow bug. Rainbow bug. Spicy nut. And... spicy nut. Well, that didn't help me much. Yeah, I feel like the Staff Ghost level won't be too hard there, Sub, considering, from what I've seen, the F-Zero, like, Rainbow Road, essentially, isn't too bad of a track normally, and you're just racing a ghost.
What is the Rainbow Road to F-Zero?
I forget the actual name of it. But, it's mostly just a track that has, like, no railings to it type of track, so you gotta be careful with the turning, but aside from that, it's a pretty simple one from what I've seen.
That's like every stage.
Well, I mean, some stages have rails, it's just those rails can also hurt your shield. Yeah, like Sub saying, it's the main trickiness is that it's a narrow track. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna move on to the Fallen Arm.
Again, I feel like that's just every single F-Zero track.
Alright, so Fallen Arm, Fallen Arm. Okay, so... where in the Fallen Arm?
Can you go to the entrance of the Magna Village?
Oh yeah, so I just need to go to the Machina Village.
Yeah, the entrance.
That's easy enough, like I can just warp to the village and then head there.
Yeah, you should be looking for someone named Eloqua.
Eloqua, alright. Also, what's this heart-to-heart need? Fiora, Charlotte, Green. I feel like we're good on that one, so let's quickly do that. Might as well just get this heart-to-heart out of the way before I forget. Oh, at 9. There we go. Huh. So apparently before meeting Fiora, Charla was a Melia shipper. Okay, is it thanks, I think, or oh no?
Hold on.
Also, poor Melia, just when it comes to that whole plot point.
Yeah. This music isn't gonna leave my head. I've spent so long in this goddamn casino, just like the theme's just gonna be stuck in my head forever.
How close are you to getting that sword?
I'm like less than 10,000 away.
Oh, it's one of those super expensive ones.
Yeah, it's the great sword. Because for some reason I decided to go a great sword build with Luminary.
I mean, you can easily go with both. I've gotten skills for both on my Luminary, because I just filled the skill tree.
Yeah, that's fair. And I'm sure eventually I'll do that. I'm just going like Zap and great sword right now.
That's fair. Yeah, Sub, Yuri's going for a great sword in a casino on Dragon Quest XI.
Are you gambling for a sword again? Which was the first time?
Okay, so I'm gonna say I think it's gonna be Thanks, I think, for the good one.
Yeah, sir, I'm trying to find it,
yep,
but
found
it's
it.
like...
Yeah, it was the right one.
Okay. Okay, yeah, now I found it. The next one is going to be I don't think he's changed.
Oh my god, Sub. You know, that time points in a random direction.
Yeah, just like, that doesn't help.
Alright. Oh yeah, what time of day is that one person for the quest active?
From 6 to 18.
Alright. I'll set it to 7 to be safe.
Welcome.
Hello, Elika.
Protect the village.
Alright. Defeat 3 meteor artillery units. Easy enough. Okay. And you still have quest. Oh wait, no, it's someone else.
Did she give you the second one immediately?
No, she did not. It's a different person's quest marker, but where the fuck?
Oh, okay. For a second, I was like, "Wait, what?"
Where's this other quest? Because I'm seeing an exclamation point on the goddamn map. And it's like by the shops or whatever. Where? Whom? What the fuck?
No.
Where is this person? Oh, there they are.
Welcome.
Hello, Rizaka. Oh, good Charlotte points. That'll help. Oh, the Broken House story. I think I remember this one. So, find multiple parts. I'll worry about that as I go. Up, and that got me Fiora points, so they both got points for Shulk. That's nice. Oh, so the person said it was the door opposite of Junks on the Pipe, so we'll just go that way.
Oh, Kyle's doing more Yosh. Yosh.
Let's see here. Where is this opening? Wait, be happy. So are you playing story then, Sub, or are you playing a different Yoshi game?
Woolly World.
Ah. Because when I think Yoshi plus happy, I think Yoshi story because of the happiness tree.
So happy.
Okay, prototype, prototype, prototype. Worker bee unit. Artillery units are what I'm looking for here. Oh, there's the black wreckage, and apparently a, here we go. Diamond Meliel Heart. I do not have that one, I know that for a fucking fact. Let's see. Worker bee. Where the fuck are the artillery units? Oh, and I'll check the quest marker. Protect the village. 3 M85 meteor artillery units on the fallen arm. It's just saying on the fallen arm, okay. Splendid Botus, that's a unique monster. Oh yeah, I remember that guy from the goddamn story quest that he kept interrupting. You know what I'm talking about.
Yep. Oh god, Kyle.
Oh, what about him playing Fire Emblem?
Yes.
I still need to play the Radiant Saga. I have them on Dolphin, I just need to play them.
Yeah.
Where the fuck are these artillery units? I followed the path they said, but they're not anywhere near here.
Oh, they're the big pinky boys.
Big pinky boys? What?
They're at the connecting bridge.
Double checking where I am. Connecting bridge. Connecting bridge. Where's the connecting bridge as? Oh, I am at the connecting bridge. Okay, it was a landmark.
E.
Well, it's an might as well call this offensive security unit.
The enemy's
in the
weak.
way.
But don't drop your guard.
Okay, let's sort this out nice and quick. This should be easy.
We can definitely do this.
I'm glad that basically, like, I haven't checked the weapon name, but I'm assuming that the makeshift Monado we got is a Machina weapon.
Just one more left.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, it's actually just called a replica.
Alright.
I won't let you go till you're out.
Double. Should be okay if we fight like this.
Cool. Let's keep this up.
Okay. Wait, so if they're near the connecting bridge, it could be, you know. So they're probably over this way. Then, does it say if they're on the digit 4 or digit 5 side, or does it just say connecting bridge?
Yeah, it just
never mind. Found them. They're these big boys. Now, at least I know what at least I know what Mechon model I'm looking for.
That's what I was saying. Like they're kind of the pinkish guys.
It looks more like reddish brown to me than pink.
Yeah, I get that. It's like they're rusted, sort of. So it's like It's a rustic, brownish type of thing. But in the their model without all the lighting on them on the wiki makes them look pink.
Okay.
Okay, let's get going.
Piece of cake.
Yeah, Athena's great. I just wish the games used her more. Because she only gets like one filler case in Spirit of Justice. Which is unfortunate.
At some point, I'll see what that entire franchise is about.
Meanwhile, I'm just waiting for the fan translation of DGS 2 to finish in a few years, because they're like on case 3 of DGS 2.
I have like the trilogy as well as the two 3DS games on my 3DS. I just need time. I just need to be in the actual mood to play a visual novel, because I'd honestly rather play every other video game before a visual novel.
I mean, how much do you like mystery games?
Come on, we can stream
edge.
Alright. There's one thing that
helps honestly just, it depends.
Because one nice thing about Phoenix Wright, the characters are all really unique and fun, and also pun names. All the pun names.
Yeah, I've gathered that much over the years.
The fact that the first witness you get is called Frank Saw It. Oh, or the fact that, like, the starting prosecutor, the two main starting prosecutors, depending on where you are in the timeline, are Winston Payne and Gaspin Payne. The best part is those two are super full of themselves, but are honestly terrible prosecutors. Like, they're great starter prosecutors. Oh yeah, and the Japanese name for Winston and Gaspin's surnames, and I know this because DGS just keeps the Japanese names. Ouchie! Okay, I just need one more of these fuckers, but he's not showing up.
Larry Butts.
Yeah, Larry's a fun character. I just find it interesting how one region calls him Phoenix, and another basically gives him a sort of dragon motif because his Japanese name is Ryuichi.
What's the detective's name again?
Are you talking about the first guy?
The guy in the green, like, overcoat.
That would be Dick Gumshoe.
Gumshoe, that's right.
Yeah.
Which is like, get it? He's a gumshoe!
I mean, both of his names are synonyms for detective. Dick Gumshoe.
Yeah.
They're not subtle.
It's a private dick.
My wife's the next one will hurt even more.
Chara, nice one.
I want to try too. I think we can do it. Thunder bullet! Done. So tired.
Alright, so that's all three of those. Now to go back and talk to that person.
Bye, Kyle. Enjoy your Yosh.
By the way, out of curiosity, did you end up watching my Sephiroth run of Smash Brothers?
No.
Yeah, no. It was really fun getting a sight read 9.9 with that guy.
Oh, goodness.
It helps that I fought the bosses enough to know their patterns, and they scaled it to where Sephiroth deals a shit ton of damage to the early ones. I made Dracula my bitch. I did almost accidentally kill myself during Master and Crazy with the way I did my movements at the start, but I recovered from it.
So is his whole thing that he just fights every final boss?
He fights every single classic mode boss, yes. That's
actually pretty good.
And the final fight against Master and Crazy Hand, I am a little sad you don't get to fight Galeem or Darkon with him, because that would have been even better. It's on the new stage with One-Winged Angel, so they're not the boss, you're the boss.
It's like an Undertale situation.
But like the closest thing we ever really got with that was having Joker fight them on Omega Mementos with our beginning playing.
I remind me, did they bring back Taboo, or is he still dead?
Oh, Taboo's just a spirit, a bitch of a spirit to fight, but a spirit. You actually have to fight his spirit to get to Marks in the story mode.
That's a bit sad.
So
yeah, talk to her again.
But Taboo's spirit, by the way, want to know what the fight is?
What?
On Final Destination, because of course, it's a giant metal Bayonetta. But every so often, you take a shit ton of damage, and it's an HP battle.
Alright.
The every so often you take a shit ton of damage thing is to simulate the off waves. You know, his fuck you one-hit KO from Brawl.
Yeah, I getcha.
Yeah, so every so often you just take a bunch of damage to your HP, so you gotta kill her fast. But it's also a giant metal Bayonetta, meaning she can tank hits and be Bayonetta. It's killed a few people's runs for those that do the Nuzlocke thing. Which is, it's funny that fight is what blocks Marks off, because Marks is what I consider one of the easier fights to do in Smash Ultimate. When it comes to the bosses. Mostly because his patterns are pretty much the same as in Kirby, and yeah. You have even more mobility than in Kirby. Honestly, yeah, putting a Kirby boss into Smash just makes too much sense with how the mechanics work.
It's also Sakurai.
Yeah. It also means we got a remix of Versus Marks for Smash Brothers, which is great. Defeat top 10 M56 prototypes. Oh, I know where those are.
Yeah.
I ran into a few of those on the way there. We're just gonna warp over there. Over to the Black Wreckage. And there's one right there.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
Leave this fight to me. Okay, let's sort this out nice and quickly.
It'll be nice if we ever get more Xenoblade remixes in Smash Bros.
I could really do with a shower right now.
Gotta kill 10 of these fuckers, huh?
Going.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop
They're not really hard.
Yeah, no, it's just finding them. It will be the fun part for some of this. Oh, that was a 35, not a 65. My bad. I got some XP from that fight at least.
They're all the same.
I was like, when the naming scheme is M number prototype, that makes it a little interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, was it 85 or what was the number again? I need to kill it.
56.
Okay. 56. Because yeah, there's a lot of M whatever prototypes, but a lot of different ones.
Yeah.
Ah, there's one.
The enemy's weak.
But I need a bit more Animal Crossing later.
This should be easy.
I ended up calling the island I'll Try.
I still I'm still need to contemplate if I want that game.
I mean, mine came with Switch, so that was a good excuse.
Yeah, so my thing is just like deciding whether or not I can actually treat that game like I come back to it every now and again, as opposed to a try to grind out everything as fast as possible.
You know, Animal Crossing's always been a like progress at your own pace type game.
Yeah, the problem is that I always got into a weird mentality that it's like, oh, I gotta speed things up.
You know, right now I'm just trying to figure out how to best do a game flow for getting all the different tools accessible. Because some clearly need other tools in order to actually and in order to actually get the ingredients, I just need to figure that out later. Prototype is dead, and now it's just kill this unique monster again, who's 12 levels below me. We're just gonna fuck him up.
Stream Edge! Fiora!
Okay.
Oh, Fangamer has Yume Nikki stuff now.
Neat.
Shala, you're up next. My turn.
Yeah, crit against flying.
Hey, not so fast.
Drop it! Monado, lend us your power!
Cyclone.
Unleash all I've got! Keep it up!
Alrighty.
And a daze. And a dead.
Monado's light.
The Cyclone was useful there because guess who was the only one who had a break-based topple move? And Fiora's tension wasn't high enough for her thing. But yay for re-killing a unique monster.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard!
Okay, let's sort this out nice and quickly. This should be easy. We can do it. Double win!
Right, that one's dead. Now I have to kill the 87 that was next to it.
Everyone, let's
Boop.
pesky thing!
And a boop.
Shall we? Let's press on and on and on.
Cool. Let's keep this
Alright,
up.
now to go find some more 56s. Who am I targeting? That's an 87. Oh, there's one. Ooh, there's two.
The enemy's weak,
And to kill.
but don't drop your guard.
Okay, let's sort this out nice and
Start the battle with a backslash. There went 3/4 of its health.
Definitely do this.
Way to go, Shulk. Shulk.
And we're halfway there on the quest.
Everyone, let's go.
We're halfway there.
We can do it.
I love using Buster to hit multiple things while my allies are all kind of auto-focused on another.
My rifle's getting hotter.
One of my favorite things to do whenever I do like the dumb level 50 glitch is just to see how many things just crumble when you use Buster on them.
Well, I mean, Buster's kind of meant to be the fuck you button, so...
Yeah, but when you're like 40 levels higher than everything you're fighting,
Oh, those are crap.
it's even more so of a let's see what this does to this cutscene.
I've only got like 4 more M56s to kill. Just gotta find them.
When all else fails, go to map to like travel like directly at the landmark again, and then they all come back.
Thankfully, it looks like I'm a low enough level that these things won't aggro me. I have to aggro them.
It's also a way that you replenish like item orbs instead.
Yeah.
It's just like you run into them,
Yeah,
quick travel.
I'm just exploring all these
again.
little red dots real quick, just to be sure.
Hmm.
Yep, I'll just warp back to the wreckage in a bit then. Yep, time to warp.
I'm actually kind of surprised that Xenoblade X doesn't have any music in Smash.
Yeah, it would have been great to have Uncontrollable in there, at the very least. Like, we have X spirits in there. I know Elma's a spirit for sure. So... Like, I know 2 has more spirits than X, but still.
I guess people just don't like X.
Leave this fight to me. Okay, let's sort this out nice and quickly.
And that's a dead prototype.
Double blade! Good night! 1, 2, that was a beauty!
Everyone, let's go!
It's gone.
Just a little more. Double
I'm just
blade!
gonna buster this fucker.
Monado!
Alright, 2 more prototypes to kill. Just gotta kill this guy and then find those other 2. Which I know there were some over on the beach. Or one right here.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
This should be easy. Okay, let's sort this out nice and quickly. We can do it.
Yeah!
Oh, that was up front. Well, it's dead. Now just kill one more.
Fight like this.
Nice job.
God, Charles is so behind on her XP. What the fuck? Why is she so behind? Look at this.
Maybe it's just due to the fact that no one's been using her.
I thought everyone gained the same XP no matter what is the thing.
Yeah, no, I don't get it.
This should be easy.
There's not even really a point where Charlotte's missing from the party, so like...
Yeah.
I don't understand what you did.
I don't know either.
And we're okay.
Cool.
Finally, got enough. I can leave this godforsaken casino.
Yay!
Oh, I got an achievement. Awarded for amassing over 100,000 casino tokens.
Hi.
Congrats, you have a problem.
Congratulations, you have a serious problem. And because, of course, it's by this goddamn rabbit suit recipe.
Wait, fix keepsake. Oh, is this a quest I've been thinking of the whole time?
Hmm.
Fixing a keepsake to fix marriage type thing, so... I think this is what I'm thinking of when I was trying to do in my initial run. But never ended up finishing, because materials. Because I think at that point I needed to grind up Colony 6 more for that material. Yeah, I'll find out in a second. Hi there.
What do you need?
I remember this guy who wanted a different body also.
Did you turn in the thing already?
I'm just accepting these on the way there.
Yeah, okay. I was just making sure that, like, I wasn't so, absorbed by gambling that I didn't even hear you, like, get the rewards.
No, just accepting the keepsake and I want to be a Homs quest.
Gotcha.
Oh my god, I already have the poisonous coral for one of those. That's amazing.
I want to be your canary.
If I recall, isn't that what? Didn't they make that just a whole ass reference to the play from 6 or something?
That's the play from 9.
I know. I'm just saying. I feel like that was a reference to previous FF as well.
I think the play in 6 was called something else.
Okay. Okay, and you said it was 6 till whatever, so we're just gonna set it to 8, and the person should spawn in. There was another quest here in daytime again. What the fuck? Oh, they're right here. Hello, Kazat. Oh, this is one of the guys for the troubled marriage thing. It's just their quests within quests. Why did I just get XP?
You got an achievement.
Oh. Probably for talking
50
to
fine
people.
friends. So yeah, 50 fine friends.
Right, yep, resolution. These are the quests I was thinking of. Now to go find the other person who I saw the red exclamation point earlier. Ah, they're actually outside right now.
Welcome.
I probably just caught them on the way to their post the last time. Yep, here we go. Got the research notes. It's a book.
The Armor Records.
The armor art. Alright. Now look at that art in the arts list.
You have now learned Monado armor.
Oh! It's just Rakukaja.
Reduces physical and ether damage.
Again, Rakukaja.
This will absolutely help you during the fight for your insolence.
Monado Rakukaja. That is what it is.
Now, if you want to round up like the other side quests here and then deal with those, we can afterwards work on the second Monado art.
Alright, so is the other one also in Fallen Arm, or?
No, this one's in a different place. Okay. But I'm saying you can deal with the side quests here first.
Yeah, might as well do that.
Hi there.
Apparently Kazat had another quest for me as well. About a gun.
So I'm here to see a man about a gun. An internet man. If I'm not back in an hour, call the police.
So, got a patrol area in his place while he's getting the hang of his gun. Fair enough. I'll worry about that one in a bit. Where the hell's the mother for the resolution quest? Because they have Resolution Father, but not Resolution Mother. I'm not seeing a quest marker anywhere. I'll just look over my quest markers real quick for some of this stuff. I want to be a Hans. He still needs 2 silver Lexus hearts and 3 pretty flummy legs. We'll work on that in a bit. Fixing broken door.
Oh, Jesus Christ. It should not have taken me this long to figure out what in God's name this show was called. The opera in FF6 is called Maria and Draco.
Okay. Or if you're an SGB fan, it was a weird instance of Dragula. That's still one of my favorite moments from that playthrough. Oh, so yeah, where's Kofaria? Starts with a Q.
E. Ugh. Faria.
I remember the mother one specifically being one I was stuck on in my initial run.
You got a way to spell that?
Q-O-Faria.
That's why I was trying to put A. They are near the pipe surrounding the hidden Machina village on the Fallen Arm.
Okay.
Yeah, she's like on the upper walkway a bit.
Cool, that makes things easier.
Her time active is from 18 to 6, so she's a night owl.
That'll also do it. Just going along all the pipes looking for her. No quest markers yet. Oh, here we are.
Yes.
I went the long way around. Right, yep, Bronzewood. That was one thing I had. Right, because... Yeah, now I remember. It was initially in Mechanic. Oh, I have the Bronzewood already! Thank fuck! That's one less one to deal with. I just didn't collect a lot in Mechanisfield first run, so that I had to build up Colony 6 for that quest, and that was really killing a lot of my drive. So now for Resolution Father, 2 flyer bloom scales from Happiness Flyers on the Fallen Arm. Okay, where are Happiness Flyers? Like, within the Fallen Arm, where are they?
Flyer bloom scales?
Yeah, I was looking for the Happiness Flyers that drop them.
By the giant mech on debris.
Giant mech on debris.
As well as digits 2 and 3. They only appear on sunny days.
Sunny days, okay. Well, first we need to change it to daytime. Good, that's sunny. That's definitely sunny. Lampoponio. Hey, there's one! Come here, little, like, giant dragonfly thing.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard!
Okay, let's sort this out nice and quickly. This should be easy.
Fiora, glad you're around.
And you did! Give me a drops.
Let's press on and on and
We're on flyer bloom scales. Oh, shit! Okay, yep, manage items. Goodbye, sweaty Gooey Gunge. We'll get rid of the Gooey Gunge. Alright, just need one more. Good, there's another one.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
In other news, a mobile game that I've been looking to for a while finally came out in English like 2 days ago.
Oh, is it the Princess Connect one?
Let's keep going.
Hey! Were you also looking forward to this?
No, I just happened to hear about it. You know, like, I've yet to get into Princess Connect. It's interested me, but I've yet to get into it.
The main reason that I know about this is because it's another game by SIDEQUESTS, which, if the name sounds familiar...
I know who SIDEQUESTS is.
Yeah, so after having a Princess Connect event in Granblue like a year and a half ago, and me being charmed by these characters, I then found out that they actually came from a game that already existed in Japan. But it took like a full year before that game got localized over here.
Yeah, meanwhile, AMD Arena is ending like any time now because they are ending it at the end of January.
Bing, we have Monado armor now. That's what you missed.
Yep. We have Xenoblade Rakukaja. I will always be calling it that because that's how my brain works. Okay, what's Mix's active time? Because I'm trying to find where they were based on where I found them before, but they're not there.
Whom?
Mixic, or whatever their name was, the person in charge of the whole, the kid of the couple.
Okay.
Yeah, Mixic.
21-3.
Jesus Christ. That kid! And I thought my sleep schedule was weird. Anything about weather? Oh wait, no, never mind. There they are. There they are. Just took a bit for the exclamation point to actually show.
Hi.
Yeah, that's a pretty damn good Rakukajin. Yay, I finally cleared this quest for the first time. Got the Amber Rod. I wonder how good that weapon is. Rod would be Melia, right?
Yeah.
It's worse. It's got better ether defense, but worse everything else.
Yeah, it's not too surprising. You are doing some of these quests a bit late.
Yeah, like that one of those required materials from Akana's Field, which I thankfully already had, so I didn't have to grind Colony 6 for that specific quest. I'm going to go for I'm going for the other art. I just want to clean up some of the Fallen Arm quests.
Yeah. We are in no rush to our doom.
Kill a bunch of enemies on the Fallen Arm. That's simple enough. M56.
Oh, well, that was easy.
Okay,
I thought we had to do something to get those sea gates open, but no, we're just gonna open them. That's good.
Finally leaving that town, huh? That sounds a fun one.
It is, and I also just enjoy, like, the overt tourist trap nature it also has going for it.
Real quick, alongside the M56s I need to kill for their drops, what were the 3 enemies in that kill quest again?
It's also very weird that that's the use for the mini-medal. Because normally they're used for a full-on shop.
Or are you talking about the academy place, or?
No, the mini-medals. Like the things that you would find in like random chests and such.
I know what mini-medals are. I'm just trying to remember what you're thinking of for what their use is.
Because like normally in other Dragon Quest games, there's like a person that you would give them to, and they would exchange them for like certain items. In this game, they like there's a person who has a stamp book, and depending on how many you've collected, you just get a reward.
Yep, the academy. That's a fun place.
So like that's a very like different way of using them.
Offensive Seeker units, and then Kalem, Wolf, and the Terex. So. Alright, so M36, Offensive Seeker units, and then 2 animals. Alright.
Hold on.
Some of these are pure drops. Wait, what?
I'm being called. Hold on a second.
Alright. I didn't need the old part S's. Hey, there's a dated frame. Nice. I just need to kill this one. Hopefully it drops it.
But don't drop your guard.
Okay, let's sort this out nice and quickly. This should be easy.
Backslash!
And you're dead. Give me your drop.
Or something.
Cool. Let's keep this up.
Dated frame, booyah. Alright, time for the kills. Just get the kills out of the way and then we'll move on. There's an Offensive Seeker unit I need to kill. Get back here, you bitch.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
Okay, let's sort this out nice and quickly. This should be easy.
Alright.
Fiora, awesome.
I'm gonna go all out.
And you're dead.
We've definitely gotten stronger. Let's stay alert.
Alrighty. Oh, heal round book. Neat. What's the other Offensive Seeker unit? Is it over at this part of the bridge, or? Yes, it is. We'll kill this guy then.
The enemy's weak,
but don't drop your guard.
Okay, let's sort this out nice and quickly. This should be easy.
Split edge.
1, 2, crossbow.
And goodbye. I need to kill 2 more of those.
Press on
Easy
and
enough.
On and on.
Alongside the enemies. Oh, hey, there's one. Ooh, there's 2 of them. Perfect.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
Okay, let's sort this out nice and quickly. This should be easy.
Alright, so that's 1 unit down.
All together now.
And there's the other.
All right, I'm feeling it.
1, 2,
Shadow up. Split edge.
And goodbye.
fabulous.
Everyone, let's
Okay.
go.
Yeah, giant mechon debris. Good to know.
This is the my rifle's getting hot.
Just want to kill these guys real quick.
Looking good too, Fiora.
I feel now stronger.
All right.
This place is going easy on us. We've definitely gotten stronger.
Cool. Let's keep this up.
Oh, I was pushing the wrong button. I was pushing plus when I was trying to push minus. Okay. Just a few different notifications going on. So, Wolf and Terra. Oh, well, there's a Wolf.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
Okay, let's sort this out nice and quickly. This should be
Cyclone.
1, 2, cross even more.
Chala.
Fabulous.
And that's 1 down.
You can do it.
Alright, who next? Now there's another one. Ooh, that's 2 of them.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
Okay, let's sort this out nice and quick. This should be easy.
Yeah, that's cute.
Double blade.
All right, I'm feeling it. Split edge.
Alright.
Double.
And that's 2 more down.
Should be okay.
2 more killing
Wolves.
Wolves. And there they are. Easy enough. Then we'll just need the Taros, or whatever they're called.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
Pop.
Let's sort this out nice and quick.
Just gonna spam my arts.
We can do it. I know we can. Yay! We win. Let's keep on going like this, guys.
Where'd the other one go? There he is.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
Okay, let's sort this out nice and quickly.
Someone is not having a good day, and now you're dead.
And we're okay. Let's keep on going like this, guys.
Cool. Let's keep this up.
75%. Oh, that's real good. Okay, so then the other one was a... Lillipagopteryx. Lillipagopteryx.
Baggity back.
Hey, so where? Yeah, I thought they were gonna be flying guys, Ping, but so real quick, Yuri, where are? Just gonna double check the exact name again. Lillipagopteryxes. I just need to kill 2 of them.
Lillipago.
Yeah. Spelling wise, it would be like a Lele Pago.
Yeah. Digit 2 plane and giant mechon debris.
Okay, well, I'm
Needs
near the
clear
giant
weather.
mechon debris. Oh, I was near the giant mechon debris from killing some wolves. Wait, what was that last bit?
Clear weather.
Clear weather, okay. Does this count as clear?
Oh, they're the pterodactyls.
Oh, the pterodactyl. Okay, so yeah, I thought they might be just based on the name.
Yeah.
It looks like the weather's clear, so I wonder why I haven't seen any near the wreckage. Oh, daytime. Daytime, okay. In that case... We'll just quickly up the clock a bit just to be safe. Oh, yeah, that's nice and clear, alright. Okay. Lampoponio. Lampoponio, Lampoponio, Lampoponio. Happiness Flyer, Lampoponio, Happiness Flyer. Okay, well, I need to find them before I can use a lure on them. Oh, there's one. Hey, fucker! Okay, okay, it's not letting me lure from here. It is not letting me lure from here. Just gotta... Get back here! Oh, he's coming back. Why is it not letting me lure you? Fucking lure! Gonna have to cut this fucker off at this rate, Jesus. God, the lure distance is shit!
The enemy's weak! But don't drop your guard!
Okay, let's sort this out nice and quickly. This should be easy. Now! Sword drones! 1, 2, 3,
yeah! All together now!
You said it, Jolt!
And that's one dead. I just killed another one. Thank God I only need to kill 2 after that.
I'm here too, you know.
Sorry, Shala.
I'm just teasing.
And he also mentioned Digit 2.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not those. Hey, there's one.
One of my friends has gotten to Veronica, and unfortunately, he hates her.
I can see that happening for some people with her first impression. Veronica's great, though. He'll warm up to her.
Hopefully.
Should be okay.
I just love how the way they took her body de-aging essentially to be a I'm getting kicked out of bars and it's bullshit angle. I love that.
And like everybody else is just like, it's just like, that girl's too young to be going to bars.
The fact that you first meet her in the rhyming, in the haiku place pretty much,
yeah,
makes it even better with the way it's delivered.
Hi there.
Was it like the fit was like it's like a kid in a bar is like a fish in a tree.
Yeah, it's just like him
the
seeing
tree
her
fish has acquaintances.
You know, I just love that how it basically just goes, sees her peeking up from behind. Oh, you're back. Great, she's with us. Yeah, well, as long as someone's watching her.
Oh my god.
What was the oh my god about?
I'm the Platinum Greatswords test run.
Oh. Well, you did.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I assume the sword you got was meant for like later in the game with how much grinding you had to do for it.
I'm absolutely certain because my attack went from like 120 something to 200.
Yep.
But I was still not expecting to immediately see like 90 when I'm doing like hella chopper.
Alright, that's another one done. All the XP. Now, one thing I can't wait for is when you get a boomerang and give Eric the anti-slime move. That one's fun.
Great sword, Yuri. They are strong, man. Yes. That's partially why I went in Great Sword, because I just like the idea of somebody with just a big hunk of steel on their back.
Oh, you're going to like later in the game.
Alright then.
Digital filaments. Where the hell do I find those on Fallen Arm?
Digital filament. This is apparently an item in 2 as well.
This doesn't surprise me. It's a pretty simple item name.
Jiffin Beach, near the shoreline on the east side.
Jiffin Beach. Oh, I haven't been there yet. Oh, wait, no.
East of the hidden Machina village from the entrance facing northeast.
Never mind, I found it. It's like on the very edge of where I've explored on this giant beach.
As I was saying, it's like there's like 18 places you can find this.
Okay, well, at the very least,
they said like the midsection of digit 1, upper area of digit 4.
I see it.
Basically, walk around. And it's like basically walk around.
I'm sorry, how much fucking damage, fucker? Oh, that's why! Running!
Everyone, make a run for it.
Oh. Yeah, maybe don't.
It was just like, this guy's targeting me. Okay, he's trying to attack me. Why is it dealing all my health season level? Oh.
I like how as that was happening, Ping went, oh, try look out for the Mechon. It's a super boss.
Yeah, thanks for the warning there, Putty. We're just gonna hug the edge. We're just gonna hug the edge. Don't see me, 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 don't see me. All because I wanted to collect an item I saw. Ugh.
That boss has spikes and it can't be removed. Ooh.
That's an oof. Okay, where the fuck are these items? I'm over at Jufun Beach.
Even with Purge, it can't be removed. That's a doubly, man.
Okay, there are no items over on Jifun Beach. What the fuck? I saw items earlier, and now they're gone after I died. Oh, wait, there's some over here. All the birds. Birds and crabbles. Oh, sweet. I only need 2 more. Oh, now they're starting to spawn in. Of course, somewhere near the fucking Mechon.
Oh, that's an interesting detail.
That gave big. That gave big.
Hey, another mini medal.
You know, I tend to forget cloak gems are a thing. Really? Right in his range? Look at this shit! Look at this bullshit!
Yeah, I see.
Sorry. This is Peng. Okay, good. Got out of his range. Oil oyster. Well, guess that item gets to live another day.
We don't really think of Cloak, just due to the fact that I don't know if Try is also the same way, but I sort of like equip stuff as a it's going to stay equipped for a long time kind of mentality.
Oh yeah, no, same. Like, I tend to focus on what I'd use during a battle.
Like, there's only one time I've ever, in any Xenoblade game, went, I'm going to equip this so that I can quickly take it back off, and it was an X.
Yeah, no. The less I have to finagle with my equipment, the better. That's a darkfish. I need like 1 or 2 more goddamn filaments. Come on. Okay, where else in the location? Because I don't want to deal with this guy too much.
Southwest of Inlet Beach. Look for the passage that leads to a dead end.
Okay, yeah, I know where Inlet is. That's where that other unique monster I've killed like 2 times now is.
And the upper area of giant Mechon debris near the slope, as well as the west.
Well, first I'm going to Inlet Beach. Wait, no, Inlet Beach was a different place. Never mind. Oh, Heart to Heart. Riki Melia. I do not have that affinity. Okay. Where around Inlet Beach? Where'd you say?
Sorry, our mermaid just appeared on screen.
Oh, you just met her. Okay.
Southwest of Inlet Beach. Look for the passage that leads to a dead end.
Okay, I found one. I found one there. Yeah, the mermaids are fun. So, but yeah, you're going to get to a little interesting little mini quest within the story. Do item orbs respawn every time you quick travel?
I believe so.
Alright, we'll just keep traveling to Inlet Beach, because this is a nice small area I can easily just double check over and over. Ooh, actually, real quick, we'll collect this item. I also remember when I was doing a Colony 9 quest in my initial run, and I go to this one corner, and giant frog that I thought was a wall. Or at least I think it was a frog. That made me go, oh fuck. Oh, they respawn with time? Okay. So let's see. So you also said the giant wreckage?
Yeah.
Man, this place is a hotspot for quests. Like a few different kill quests. Now this. Just gotta look around for some item orbs. Hey, there's one. I just need one more filament. That's an ether penguin. That's not a digital filament. What does an ether penguin even look like?
An ether penguin. I like the floating ether orbs, but just in the shape of a penguin.
Eh, maybe. Another ether penguin. Amber leaf. Ether penguin if fucking again. Summer star. Poison ivy. Spicy papaya. What the fuck would that taste like?
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't even think about it. I've never had an actual papaya before. Back to the Inlet Beach. Yeah, it looks like these do just respawn with time. So I'm going to first advance time a bit, and then warp. Now, is that guy still there? Yes. Yes, he fucking is. Inlet Beach had one, Ping. I know Inlet Beach has them. Hey, there's an item. That's a poisonous Carl.
My friend Amelia goes, okay, maybe I was too mean to Veronica. She just taught me how to teleport.
Yeah, no, Zoom is useful. Zoom is useful. One thing I do wish, though, is that 11 kept the banging your head mechanic. Because that's just a hilarious thing.
Is that not in this game?
No, it's not, and I'm sad about it.
That's unfortunate.
At least it's in Smash Brothers, because of how Zoom works in that game. Gotta help you if you're playing on something like Temple or New Pork City. just gotta return to Rizaka now. Cool. But yeah, trust me, I know it doesn't work because I've zoomed multiple times indoors when I streamed 11. At least it's in the Heroes games. At least it's in the Heroes games. Okay, so Rizaka's not at nighttime like this. There we go. Hopefully, don't knock my earbud out of my ear. Ooh, physical defense down 4. That's actually going to be useful as fuck. Oh, that reminds me. Since I have a different sword on Shulk... Yep, I knew it. Physical defense down 4 because slit edge. What does heat sink do? Reduces ether rifle overheating by 20%, so that's a Charlotte thing. That's a Charlotte thing.
Yeah, okay.
Boosts activation rate for gems mounted on weapons by 20%? Ooh. Yes, please. Auto attack stealth. Auto attack stealth on Shulk is a good thing. Yeah, there we go. Putting Fizz defense down, auto attack stealth, and weapon power on the replica Monado seems like a good idea. What was that last quest I needed? If I remember to actually check the replica Monado's gems. I want to be a Homs. He wants... Well, I have the poisonous Carls at least, but let's see. Oh, I need to go to Valak Mountain for one of them, so I'll work on the Fallen Arm kills first. Where in Fallen Arm is the Cuckoo Koro Flammy?
Cuckoo Koro Flammy. Koro Flammy. It is near Jiffin Beach.
Fucking course. Oh,
at any time.
Is it the birds that I saw earlier? Is that what it is?
Yeah, they're like little peacocks.
Yeah, I know what it's talking about. Okay, time to sneak past this guy again. Because this guy's here all the fucking time, I've noticed. Fucking level 105. Jesus. Yeah, just get these guys out of the way in this case. Because the less I have to deal with that level 105 fucker, the better. And I need drops for these guys.
But don't drop your guard.
This should be easy. I can handle this one. We can do it. Double blade.
Ooh, and there's a lot of them here. That makes me super convenient.
Not good enough.
Wow.
And we're just gonna buster them for the AoE.
Let's go.
I really like how high.
Shadow Eye. And they're gone. And they're all dead. Time to collect the treasure.
Okay, let's get going.
Pretty Flammy Leg. Twisted Leg. That's not what I needed. Okay, Pretty Flammy Leg. I need one more Pretty Flammy Leg. You, drop one now.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
Okay, let's sort this
I didn't know it was a super boss until I noticed it was level 105.
We made a great team.
That's a Twisted Leg again. I need one more Pretty Flammy Leg. Give me better drop rates, buddy. Again, I should stress, Peen, I don't really know where all the super bosses are in this game. I kind of find them when I find them, and then I go, oh fuck. That's just kind of how it goes. That's a bronze chest again.
We've definitely gotten stronger.
It's not giving me twisted legs. Good, there's more of them.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
Okay, let's sort this out nice and quickly. This should be easy. I feel stronger.
That was too easy.
Oh, good silver
We've
chest.
definitely gotten stronger.
Gimme.
Let's keep on going like this, guys.
Thank you. Cool, now I just get something from, I believe it was Valak Mountain is where the other enemy for the quest was. Yeah, silver Lexos hearts from Lexos and Valak Mountain. Where are those in Valak?
Lexos in Valak Mountain.
I really have barely explored this place, Jesus.
Irif Sea.
Where is that on the map?
Hovering Reef 9. Oh, wait, no, that's not the right I want you to go to, though.
Yeah, you just said Aerith Sea, actually. Yeah, no, I'm looking for Valak Mountain.
Yeah, Bagnar Snowfield.
Oh, okay, cool. So I'll just warp the Hollow Bone. Alright, the Hollow Bone is where I kept warping because of that one goddamn quest with the slide. Bagnar Snowfield. Alright. Time to kill some enemies. Yep, there's a Cessna on Lexos. Level 47.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
This should be
Okay,
easy.
so Charlotte, if you can shoot the
Let's
fucker.
sort this out nice and quickly.
Need some help with the research? What research? Oh, because I was like mixing up the thing. No, it's mainly just due to the fact that like the way that the wiki had them all set up. When I went to look for Lexos, it just basically said all of them in a row.
Yeah.
So I was basically clicking on one-to-one, trying to see which one would be like something, and like the first one I saw was one that was in Colony 6. And I went, wait, nope, not that one.
I just realized item drops with this guy are going to be interesting unless I can back up. Come to me, guys, so it can get closer. Thank you. Yeah, I did not need the chest dropping off the fucking cliff. That would be bad. Oh, that was even a monster quest. Damn. That works. Sweet, so I actually needed that for a monster quest. Did not drop what I needed, though. What did the guy want again from these things? Fallen arm. I want to be a Homs. Silver Lexos heart. So I'm guessing that's like one of the rarer drops from these guys. Okay, I remember seeing another one somewhere. Yep, over here. Hey buddy, how's it going?
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
This should be easy.
Come over here so it can get away from the ledge. Get away from the ledge. Charlotte, what the fuck are you doing?
Not good enough.
Nice dodge, Shulk.
Whoa! That was close.
Everyone, let's go! Ha! Stream Edge! Monado, lend us your
Buster.
power.
Yes.
Let's focus our efforts.
Alright. Yes, backslash. Yeah, flight enemies are always scary when you're dealing with getting their drops. Hey, there's a silver Lexos heart. Oh, that was actually, I already had one. Nice. Alright, time to return to that dude. I didn't even need to trade for them, dude. We're good. And hey, I needed to kill one anyways for a kill quest I had, so even better. Yeah, that's my cue to plug it in.
Plug it in, plug it in.
Well, this battery icon only ever seems to show up on the loading screens for the most part. That's a nice thing. Okay, what time of day does this dude show up for I Want to Be a Homs?
I want to be a Homs.
I'm gonna try early day real quick, see if that works.
0 to 21.
Okay, weird, I was within the range. Where the fuck is he?
Junks.
Junks, okay. Yeah, like, I know... Oh, wait. You him? Nope.
It's Rexit.
Yeah. Trying to find him. I'm not seeing his quest marker anywhere.
Ping says on the ship.
Oh, actually on the ship. Okay. Well, that's a different person. Hi, Voltac, what's your quest for me? Looks like more kill quests. Digital 1 crevice. Okay. Destroy the broken Mechon. Oh, that's probably a unique monster then. Nada. Oh, there's a heart-to-heart here. Fiora Dunban. I feel like they're at least close if they're not already there. Fiora Dunban. Oh, they're close. They're close. I'll probably just do some gifts a little later. Oh, what times did you say again?
0 to 21.
Yeah, so it should be any time where... Yeah, I should be fine then. We'll set to 4. See if that helps. Where the fuck are you?
We found near the connected land southwest of the junks in the hidden Machina village from 0 to 21.
Oh, he's on this little island all of a sudden. I don't remember him being there before. What the fuck? Yeah, you were on the, like, main town area earlier. Why are you suddenly here?
What do you need?
I love that they give the characters schedules, but it's also weird sometimes.
Maybe you caught him, like, when he was on his way over.
Probably.
Also, yeah, man, I think about all the goddamn games that try to give characters, like, a routine schedule. And it seems like only Nintendo games seem to get this like, consistently right. Yeah,
like Xenoblade and Majora are really the best ones at it.
I heard that Cyberpunk was supposed to do this, but then everything regarding Cyberpunk happened.
Yeah. Oh, he has another quest for me. Started walking away, but without noticing he had a quest marker.
What do you need?
Ping is very much a fan of rhythm games.
Yes, I'm working on getting all the King Crazies, which is the equivalent of getting a perfect in Hatsune Miku in the Persona Dancing games. The fog is kicking my fucking ass at that, but I'm doing my best here. Also, the fact that I definitely want to Let's Play No Straight Roads at some point. I just want to get the Digital Deluxe so I can show off the Tokyo Machine remix that comes with that version as well. Because I want to show off everything in those games now. Like, yeah, it's going to be fun changing up my format a bit to fit what I want to do. I have up to beating Dragon Roost written down for Wind Waker, at least. Okay, so what's this quest? Powerless. Defeat 4 of each enemy type. Yay, more kill quests! All the kill quests. Oh boy. Alright, we'll take care of the broken Mechon first. Digit 1 crevice.
Have you heard of Mad Rat Dead? It's a rhythm platformer where your movement is based on the rhythm.
I have not heard of this, actually, no.
Sounds like Crypta the Necro Dancer, but a platformer.
I mean, like, No Straight Roads is a, like, boss game slash beat 'em up where all the enemy attacks are to the rhythm. That one's a fun one. So it's Switch and PS4 and such, huh? Alright, I'll have to check that out later.
It's on Switch, PS4, and stuff. I might actually, like, check that out. Because the thought of a rhythm platformer sounds interesting.
Is the Digit 1 crevice like this beach area? Well, I'm not going to be getting it anytime soon just because budgets and such, but noted.
Oh boy, what? How big is this sale?
What? Okay, what? This is the which side of this is the crevice?
Mad Rat Dead.
Like, I'm around the crevice, like, on the map, but I'm trying to find where this, where the damaged Mechon actually is.
Oh, I've seen this.
Okay, we're gonna head down, because I can always just warp back to Digit 2 if I need to. Oh yeah, this...
I had no idea that this was a...
Oh, Broken...
Oh, it's the NIS America game.
Oh, cool. Those guys make some good shit.
The enemy's weak.
Yeah.
Alright, well, there's the Broken Mechon. This will be an easy kill.
That's going on the wish
Why
list.
is my phone going off?
No cell phones in Let's Playing class.
My mom made some dinner, so I'll get that later. Not super hungry at the moment since I ate a pastry earlier, but you know.
Fight like this. Let's keep on going like this, guys.
Okay, so what was my other things I need? So limit the threat, so I can just return to Voltac later for that one. First, let's get the rest of these kills done for Powerless. M35s, Ara Antols, Lampos Ponios, and Proto Upas. Okay, well, I know where some of those are. There's an M35 right there.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
Okay, let's sort this out nice and quickly. This should be easy.
That's one prototype dead.
Double blade.
That's 2 dead.
Fiora.
That was a beauty.
Yeah, nice going.
Alright.
I'm gonna go all out.
That's an M56. I need a 35. There's a 35. Sup, buddy?
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
Okay, let's sort this out nice and quickly.
Okay, that's another dead one. You are a Lampoponio. I need to kill one of you. I need to kill 4 of you.
But don't drop your guard.
This should be easy. Okay, let's sort this out nice and quickly.
Ah, there it is.
This is the Monado.
Cyclone.
Saw it coming.
Fiora.
That'll show him.
Just like that.
I'm gonna go all out. Spear blade! This is the last one!
And then the M56 is on.
Double blade!
Alright. No Straight Roads was a game that was just on my radar for a good while, and then I finally got it with some Christmas cash.
Nice job.
And it is so fun. Rough around the edges, but it is really fun. One really neat thing is, since the studio that made the game is set in Malaysia, one of the characters actually mostly speaks in Malay in cutscenes.
The enemy's weak.
That's nice.
But don't drop your guard.
Yeah. This should be easy. Okay, let's sort this out nice.
And everyone else can understand him perfectly, so it's a lot of bilingual talk there.
Shall we?
And then you get into rap battles with the dude.
Gotten stronger.
Hello, Lampoponio. Time to kill you.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
Okay, let's sort this out nice.
What I really like is, while a lot of the bosses are based around EDM, they're based around different genres of EDM.
Yay! We win.
Which makes for a lot of variety in the soundtrack.
Piece of cake.
Like you have everything from DJs to basically that universe's Vocaloid to boy bands. And they're all done really creatively too.
I heard like the FF15 director worked on that game or something.
Maybe? Oh yeah, but yeah, it's generally recommended though with no straight roads to get either the PS4 or Steam versions, because the Switch version and the Xbox version they seem to be based on slightly earlier builds. Because like the rap battles don't have healing items, and apparently like the retry system's a little different and stuff, which makes certain things harder. Especially the rap battles. Those rap battles get brutal with how their gameplay works.
Let's press on and on and on.
If there's anything in the game that's gonna make it hard for me to get all the S ranks eventually, it is the rap battles. Okay, so I need like one more M35 prototype, if I recall, and Aura Antles and Proto Upas. Oh, were the Antles and Upas on Fallen Arm?
What was that again?
I still need, aside from the M35, which I know where to find those, for this kill quest, I still need to get, give me a second, Aura Antles and Proto Upas.
Alright, Antals. They are on the Fallen Arm near the Transformer area, the 5th Pulse Zone, or Digit 1.
Okay, well, I'm around Digit 1, so that helps. Got units, M56. Okay, I need 35, so none of those guys are useful. Well, there's some enemies over here. Let's check over here real quick. Crabbles. Those are Crabbles. Let's see here. I have a Ponyo, Happiness Flyer. I already killed all the Ponios I need. Oh hey, Heart to Heart. Fiora Melia Heart. Yeah, I don't have that yet. Here we go. Aura Antle.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
Ooh, 2 of them. Nice.
This should be easy.
Almost there.
Double blade.
This is the Monado.
Oh, I completely missed the fact that Jade can puff.
Yeah, I've ran into a few puff moments, like with just the puff NPCs.
Should be okay if we fight like
I forget if I've had any party puffs.
The enemy's weak.
I figured it was. I figured that was a unique monster ping.
Okay, let's sort this out nice and quick. Just a little more. 1, 2. No problem at all.
What level is it?
Let's stay alert.
Let's stay focused.
80! We're not fighting you for a bit. Let's see if we can't lure one of these Antles. That's where you Antle. There's an Aro. Where are you?
There's no end to them.
Oh, it didn't. It lured them all. Okay, let's just kill this Antle real quick and then end this.
Let's focus our efforts.
Because this is like the last Antle I need.
Everyone ready for a chain attack?
Yep. Oh, wait, nope. I've only killed 2 of them. Well, it's level 80. Maybe I can work it out if I do things right. Like maybe with my defenses. Speaking of, yeah, we'll just quickly armor.
I did it. 1, 2, cross it. We make our own future.
Chain attack.
Let's do this. Stream edge. Fiora.
Alrighty.
You can zero gravity.
Zero gravity. Shala, I'm on it.
You can go for a shield bullet on me.
Shield bullet. Okay, perfect. We were amazing.
Perfect.
Fire.
Shadow Eye.
Ow. Double blade.
Okay.
You're a lifesaver.
I just wanted to kill some mantles, and this happens. Okay, I can stop missing, please. I used armor earlier, Ping.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm gonna need to use it again.
Time's over. Try and dodge this.
Sharla, you're really focused. Take this.
Oh shit. Well, bye, Sharla.
Not good, guys. Pull yourself together.
Okay, yeah, now we're gonna need to fucking flee. We are fleeing. We are fleeing. This should be going better now. Your Ryus, damn it. Yeah, no, okay, we're just gonna run then, because none of these guys are worth it.
Everyone, make a run for it.
Well, at least I only need 2 more Aura Antles. Oh, red means they have high agility, huh?
Hmm.
Okay, well, at least I killed 2 Antles over there. Just need 2 more. I killed more than 2 Antles, but only 2 of them were Aura Antles. That was the problem. When you have 2 subsets of the same species in the same spot. So, where else did you say Aura Antles were in the Fallen Arm?
Transformer area, 5th pulse zone, digit 1.
Oh, well, Transformer and 5th Pulse are like the same basic spot, so well, yeah. Oh yeah, I remember this place. Here we go.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
This should be easy. Okay.
Alright. One down. Alright, then we'll kill these Ryu samples since they're right here anyway. I am noticing the slight difference in coloration now that I'm in a more close-knit area. I want the ones that are red, not black.
This will leave a mark.
Alright.
Let's go.
Need 1 more Ryu Santal, and thankfully the other area you mentioned is like right next to here. But yeah, editing-wise with Persona, I got to Yusuke's Awakening in the editing, so that's fun.
Hey.
Upload-wise, we're still going through Kamoshida.
Hmm.
Like, all of those Awakenings are done, we're just going through the dungeon at this point. Reuse. Oh, Proto Upas are down here too. Nice. Reuse. Aura. Hey, buddy. I want to just kill you real quick. Don't mind me.
Okay, let's sort this out nice and quickly. This should be easy. 1, 2, the place is going easy on us. Right, let's keep going.
Alright. That's all the Antles I needed. Now to kill all these Pradas. Now I'll just go for the last M35 I need over where I know they are. Oh, these are Proto Upas.
Okay,
They're little fish
nice
thingies.
and quickly. This should be easy.
Yeah.
Just a little more.
It looks like there's a more. There is at least 4 in here, which makes this very easy.
That's gotta hurt.
Fiora, awesome.
I'm gonna go all out.
Backlash.
1, 2, almost too easy.
Let's stay focused.
Let's press
The
on
enemy's
and on
weak.
and on.
But don't drop your guard.
This should be easy. Okay.
Wait, there's a unique in here? Oh, that'll be fun. I wonder what level it is. I'm about to find out. Alright, that's 3 down.
Glad you're around.
It's just like, I tend to aggro these things, and oh, look at that. You'll know our names is playing.
Not good enough.
Wow. Nice dodge.
50. Oh, this thing's dead. Goodbye, Affluent Belleth.
I see.
Monado, lend us your power.
This thing's just fucked.
Just a little more. Cut it. Saw it coming.
Fiora, that's awesome.
I'm gonna go all out.
Backlash.
And it's a big unique monster.
We definitely got
It was like
stronger.
10 levels below me
Let's keep
at
on going
least.
like this, guys.
I tried to kill the M35 I need. To the Black Wreckage, because I know there's some near here. Because this is like all Mechon. There's one. Trying to fuck your shit up.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
This should be easy. Okay, let's sort
pop.
this out nice and quickly.
And we're done. Yep, now just return to him. Oh, are you saying like who's the worst person as a person when it comes to the palace owners? Either Kamoshida or Shido. One of those two. I say either Kamoshida or Shido, because at least with Kaneshiro, he's a mob boss. He knows he's bad. And stuff like that, and it's obvious from the fact he's a goddamn mob boss. But yeah, then you got a corrupt teacher and a corrupt politician. Those tend to be pretty bad. Although another close one, just from a personal thing, would be Madarame, just because as someone who creates shit, Madarame pisses me the fuck off. Hey, I killed that thing for you. Oh, then definitely Kamoshida or Shido. Like, the rage in my voice during the parts where I'm talking about Kamoshida, those are honestly kind of real. I'm still really proud of how I voiced the Arsene Awakening. That was a fun thing to do. Like I initially had the plan, I initially had the plan to make a trailer for my Persona 5 Royal Let's Play, and I wanted to use that moment, but I couldn't figure out a good way to isolate it.
I'm finally watching Emil's Chrono Trigger Let's Play. I was taken aback when Jules came out of my speaker singing the Gato theme.
Oh yeah, that was a great moment. And you still have a quest for me, dude. Jesus Christ, man. Alright. Collects 5 silver Antle fibers that are very rarely dropped by Antles on the Fallen Arm. Oh boy.
What do you need?
Oops. Not what I meant to push. Hold on. Do I wonder how many of those I already have. Silver Antle fibers. What are the odds of these things so I know if it's worth it or not?
What are the odds of what?
Silver Antol fibers.
Silver Antol.
Oh, they can be
fiber.
traded? That makes things easy.
It's a rare material that can drop from Aura and Ruus Antols on the Fallen Arm. They can also be traded for with Shulks and Raxit.
Raxit is, I believe, is the guy I just talked to, but
You need to be at Affinity 3 or 5, respectively.
Okay, so Affinity 3 for the other person. Let's double check our Affinity real
But
quick.
they have a 20% drop rate from the Antols.
Hold on. Oh, I'm level 3 with I'm level 3 with Hidden Village. Where's that first dude?
If you want to fight a unique monster that's level 80, it will be...
Oh, I know.
It'll be like
I already met that unique monster.
It'll be like an 85% drop rate.
I already met that guy, and he has an insane evasion. But where's the guy I can trade with at level 3?
Sorry, what?
Where's the guy I can trade with at level 3?
Shilix is... If you did not already invite him to Colony 6, he should be near the shops in the village from 6 to 18.
Well, what's their name?
Shilix.
Shilix.
Shilx.
Alright, and 6 to 18. Yep, they're there. Trade.
Hi there.
Here we go. I will give you a dated frame. I don't need those. I already had 2 of them, so that's nice.
Hi there.
Right, do the item I have the most of. Right, we'll get rid of some reinforced jets then.
Hi there.
There we go. And now we have all the silver antols we need. Now time to go talk to that guy again. Hey buddy, I got your shit.
What do you need?
Alrighty. Alright. Sleek Oil and Sleek Trunks. Well, I already had Sleek Oil before, but let's see if Sleek Trunks is good for anyone. Uh, 30 less physical defense, but 20 more ether defense and 3 more agility. Also lowers my max HP though. That's overall. Ooh, these are actually not too bad for what, based on what she currently has. Yeah, loses 10 ether defense for like almost like 30 to 40 physical defense. Yeah, sure. Oh no, that's the Lord leggings. Never mind. That's what Shulk has on. We're dumb. Well, Sleek Trunks benefit her and Riki. Yeah, we'll put them on Charlotte, on Amelia then. Aura heal, yes. And I think that was all the quests in Fallen Arm for now. At least from what I could see. Yep, okay, so what's that other art?
Alright. You need to go to Frontier Village at the Archaeology Center.
Alright. Back to all the Nopon. Archaeology Center. Archaeology Center. What floor is that?
It's on the 5th floor.
Okay. Okay, so I'll just warp to floor 4 and go from there.
Time is 18 to 3.
Alright. Gonna double check the clock. Gotta go up a floor. Riki's house. No one is heart with Riki, so that is not happening anytime soon. Alright. Okay, so that's the top housing. Oh wait, there's a quest. Collection quest I already had done. Ha, that's funny. Let's see. Well, going back down to the Archaeology Center. Trying to find the person. I'm at the Archaeology Center and I'm not seeing any markers. Oh wait, there's a quest I already had active? What? Oh, it's a collection. Oh, someone lost their ball is what that one was. Where? What? You said it was 18 to 3?
Yeah. The Nopon you are looking for is named Lupa.
Oh, yep, there you are. He did not give me any quest. Do I need a certain development level?
Central Bionis needs to be at 2.
Central Bion. Oh yeah, it's only level 1. Okay, we need to work on some of that then. Yeah, I've barely touched Frontier Village, so that'll do it. Oh boy. I might as well kill a unique monster real quick. Lazy Bluko at Yellowflower Grove. Alright. Because that should help. X Watering Hole. Yellowflower Grove is over here. Okay. I say might as well kill a unique monster and see what it drops anyway.
Oh!
What? What happened?
A Cyclops just murdered Serena.
Yep, that'll happen. Oh, yeah, I needed that kelp mushroom for something. Neat. Cool, so now I need to go find Kofuko after I deal with this unique monster, too. The only thing I still need to do later is download last week's VOD so I can upload it. Oh, hey, a landmark. I know it's only at night. I also knew it was close enough to nighttime. Alright, how close am I to the grove? We're getting there. Honey rhubarb. Yeah, I still remember one boss in Dragon Quest XI. My win against it was super clutch. Help. Oh no!
It's not a good.
Dinosaurus level 90 something just gonna fucking run. Why are there 2 of you? I just want to get to a goddamn flower field. Is that too much to ask?
Maybe.
Oh. Oh god, that's a level 99 one. That's a unique monster. Where the fuck is this flower field? Should be a little more north.
Okay.
Okay, you
Locked
two are
door.
You two are nicer.
Coming back
you're
here
low
later.
level. I just ended up going the exact way I shouldn't have. Because, good lord, there's a lot of level 90-something dinos.
Ooh. Where does this go?
Oh, I see flowers. Machina Luca. I am near it, right? Yeah, Yellow Flower Grove. So where's the monster I need? Wouldn't be surprised if it was along this little near.
Oh, now I can make robes.
Where the fuck did it aggroed me for a quick second? There it is. It had to spawn in.
This was an interesting island.
That was a little funny, but yeah, this thing's fucking dead. It's level 34.
Let's sort this out nice and quickly. This should be easy.
Monado!
1, 2, yikes!
Reminds me how in the
Just like that.
in like the end game to Xenogears, you get into random encounters, and it's like a level 5 squirrel, and then 4 people in giant mechs just descend.
What are your drops, buddy? And nothing of good use. Alright, so that's another thing. How is our affinity looking now? Still level 2. More of them then? Alright. Tougher Cave, Bionis Leg. Colony 6, it's Horal Marsh, Machina Forest, Frontier Village. Oh yeah, I can return the mushrooms to that guy. Let's go to the village entrance. That's an easy warp. Alrighty. Who did I need to return them to again? Kofuko. Where is Kofuko?
What are you?
What's what?
A jowler.
I'm trying to remember what those are.
It's a green ogre thing with purple hair and like 4 spikes on its head and chin.
Huh.
I have never seen you before.
Oh, Bastion's an Alchemoth. I can't do that anymore. Well, unless it helped the affinity by talking to the person at least. So where's Kofuko?
Repeat that.
Oh wait, nope, I think I found them. Yep, I did.
Okay.
They were by the shops.
Oh, that's why I've never seen this monster before. They were only ever in 5.
Alright, that's another quest done. How are we doing on our level now?
And I'm gonna PM you this thing so you can look at it later. But that's the thing I'm looking at right now.
Oh, I legit forgot about that thing. Obviously, I might as well talk to some people also to up our affinity a bit.
Veronica casts Bang.
Okay. Oh, there's an update to the affinity. We'll get
It
there.
only raises when talking to Nopon with names.
Okay, so yeah, named Nopon, got it. Let's check the basement real quick. One fun mechanic, by the way, about Xenoblade 2. You know how Poppy has that Nopon knowledge skill?
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently one way to gain that is just find two Nopon next to each other and just talk to them back and forth over and over. Because it doesn't count repeat conversations, but that resets it.
Ah. Interesting. Meanwhile, I legitimately went out to find like 50 unique Nopon.
Yeah, no, it just means talk to 50 different Nopon, different ones each time, but yeah. It's an exploit Emil mentioned.
That makes that substantially easier.
Yep. I'm just gonna go through the village and keep going until our affinity is upped, and then change time and talk to more named Nopon. Bana! You! There's actually a Nopon named Bana.
Hey, finally got Crackle.
Yeah. So, how many mimics have you ran into?
1.
Yeah, my first one was the one in the cave around when you're dealing with all the arena shit.
Yeah, Mr. Dude who looks like 8. Which I knew that he was like, there was something with him, considering that he was like taking some sort of steroid-esque like thing.
Yeah.
I did not expect the demon spider.
Yeah, I don't think anyone did.
Which I always appreciate that about Dragon Quest. And it's something that I completely forgot about, is that it always like sets up something and makes you think it's going to be one thing, but then like the outcome is always like something completely unexpected. Also, it's been very interesting seeing a lot of these monsters, most of which I remember from not only 9, but Dragon Quest Monsters Joker, which was basically the Pokemon one.
Mm.
It's interesting now seeing these monsters in HD as opposed to DS 3D.
Yeah. I mean, I'm used to seeing them in HD with 3D models because of Heroes, but yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm used to either seeing them in sprites or very early 3D, so like this is like my
Fortune Street and it's 5 pixels.
This is like my first HD Dragon Quest, and I'm not disappointed in the slightest.
Yeah.
Everything is so goddamn
It is hilarious how low resolution Fortune Street really is.
I mean, it's basically Monopoly. It doesn't need to be like...
Yeah, I know, but still
quality,
funny.
But it is, like, insane how weirdly low poly a lot of stuff in that game is.
Talking to villagers, hoping to up the affinity. We're back at the archaeology center, so let's go up a bit more and see if we can find more named people. Like over here, maybe. Okay, that's good to know. And we're back at Riki's house. I went in a circle, but that's fine. Okay, let's go. Neither of you are named. You're not named. You're not named.
Serena actually whacked something.
You know, it's funny, when I was fighting Metal Slime once, Serena got like 2 crits on it. Although...
That's always amazing when, like, the mage gets the crits, but everybody else keeps missing.
You know. What's still my favorite slime experience, though, was, like... So, I ended up fighting some vicious slimes, because I was at that point in the story. And they kept calling for backup to the point where I was at, like, Slime N. It was hilarious. I even turned that into a highlight.
They really wanted to combine.
Yeah, so like, I'm gonna just keep killing these guys over and over. I could use the XP. I'm gonna check this real quick, because I know Riki's low with people.
Oh!
Yeah, no, he's not green with Melia yet.
The Jowler called for a Medi-Slime. Medi-Slimes aren't even out on the wild on this island, so I'm just like, where did that slime come from?
He had him on speed dial.
The idea that this thing has a phone! It's just like... God. Toriyama, what were you thinking when you came up with this design? Because it's weird. But it's like the type of weird that I am enjoying. But still, I just wonder how.
Heart to heart. Here we go. Dunban Melia heart to heart. Yay! Because she's actually green with Dunban. Or do heart-to-hearts up affinity of the regions, or is it just party?
I think it's just the party.
Alright, well, at least I'm getting this. Okay, I'm on, talking about flowers up on the, basically roof of the village. I'm spacing on the actual name of the heart-to-heart, but, Oh, no, that was not the right answer.
Yeah, I might need to refresh because your stream actually froze on my end.
Oh. Huh.
Let's see if refreshing fixes it. Yeah, okay, there we go.
Okay,
just got hung up.
Shit, is it one day they wither and die or their punishment spell? Because I picked the wrong answer the first time.
Ah.
Because he's talking about why he doesn't like flowers much.
Heart to hearts. We're in Frontier Village.
Yeah. Oh, they die? Okay. Thank you, Ping.
Yeah, because it's like I'm...
Well, at least I evened it out, because I believe that the gain and loss are the same for each option.
Yeah, it's 4 and 4. So if you got 0 and 4, then it's like it works out.
I know she just likes flowers. Alright.
I forgot that Dragon Quest refers to, like, dying as the hereafter. Because Whack's description is a cursed incantation that sends an enemy to the hereafter.
Might just need to do a few more quests also for the affinity, so let's do that a bit. Let's see. Frontier Village. Oh, from dinos? Oh, fuck that shit for now! All the dinos are like near each other and some of them are in the 90s.
Yeah, you got those peachy leg joints.
Bash 5, Aura, Telethia, and Alchemoth, which, that's a rip. Unless I'm actually able to do that somehow? I doubt it. Yeah. I mean, maybe the Aerith Sea. What all counts as Central Bionis?
Pretty much any area in the Central Bionis.
Well, I'm trying to remember where that region starts and ends.
From like... there should be like a menu thing that Central Bionis.
Colony 9, Colony 6, Hidden Village, Upper Bionis, Central Bionis. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, so would Valak Mountain be upper or central?
They're so.
That's on Bionis' right arm.
So I'm just trying to figure out what to do best to up the to up my affinity here. Do I have any Satoral Marsh quests then? Oh god, I forgot I still had an Earnest quest, but I think I'm gone. Yeah, that was Refugee Camp, so that one's gone. Or wait, no, it doesn't have a timer, actually.
Yeah, no, you still just gotta place flowers on the grave.
I might as well do that one real quick. Kasharpa Waterfall. Kasharpa Waterfall. Crevasse Waterfall, Windy Cave, Magel Road, Tranquil Grotto. Where's Kasharpa Waterfall?
Kasharpa. It is southeastern Bionis Leg in Gawar Plain. Well, near Gawar Plain. It's between the Basque Cave Passage and Believer's Paradise.
Okay.
Basically, the area of Bionis Leg that you didn't go to.
Pain Stains, Eternal Marsh, Machina, and Frontier Village for Central. So, never mind on this one for now, then.
Well, Frontier Village is still the not one, so...
Yeah, I know. It's just I want to work on some variety here, so might as well just search through all of this. So, Machina, so basically Satoral through Frontier for this. Exile Forest. Alright, let's do that one. Exile Forest. Oh, okay, there's Exile Forest. Oh, it's this quest, okay. Oh, well, while that's loading, and while I can just stand here, Hershey's. I crave some of my cookies and cream. What the hell?
Sorry.
What was that?
Yeah, my brother watching stuff.
Oh. Alright, where the fuck's the entrance to this place? So it's clear I need to get higher up somehow. Exile Fortress. Like, I know where I need to go, it's just a matter of getting there correctly. Because, like, I'm right by Exile Fortress, I just need to get high up enough to find its entrance. Alright.
I forgot that... I forgot that one of the bigger Helix skills is just called More Heal.
Yep. I'm a little sad there's no most heal, though.
Biggest heal.
Because it's heal, more heal, multi-heal, and I forget what the other tiers would be. Don't mind me, just gonna talk to the Nopon. When you're so high level, even the unique monster doesn't aggro. Okay, and then return to Bokoko. Does killing unique monsters up your affinity at all? Yuri?
I don't think so.
Alright. Well, either way, Bokoko. I want to say he'd be back over where the shops are. Yep, there's Kacha. So, there's Bokuko. Hey, stars! Oh, well, okay, that got us points at least. Still need to do more. You both have quests for me. Alright, this'll work. Alright, give me the Melia points. I already had some of the items I needed, that's great. Alright, what's up, Kacha?
That's kind of what happens when you do quests backwards.
Yeah. Alright. Making camp. Okay, so... And I just need to kill some monsters for their drops. Well, first, let's go take care of the one that's talking about a specific group of monsters that are doing a specific thing.
Hmm.
So Twirl Marsh, Giant's Key, High Plateau of Dark Swamp. Alright. Dark Swamp, Dark Swamp. Which area is it? Ah, there's the Dark Swamp. High Plateau, so we'll go to this area first. The landmark was a secret area, okay. High Plateau. Alright. Central's not quite at 2 stars yet. We need to we need to complete like a few more quests. Yeah, thankfully, my high level means this poison swamp isn't too much of a problem. Give me item.
Also, this is going back a bit, but I really like the animation for opening a mimic.
Oh, them like just popping open or whatever?
No, it's not even that, it's just literally the fact that it's like, Luminary goes to open up the chest, and then it just doesn't open, so like he tries harder, and then immediately goes into a battle.
You know, the real fun ones are the ones in Heroes, because those do show up in that game. You go to open the chest to get whatever item is there, and all of a sudden you just have Teepee Mouth all up in your screen, and suddenly Thwack is cast. Because yes, they do that even in Heroes. You will, if you run into a Mimic and activate it, you will likely end up using up an Yggdrasil leaf you have. And you only get so many per mission. Where's the high plateau that they were talking about? High Plateau of Dark Swamp. I went to Dark Swamp, but the only real high plateau-like place was the secret area. Where are these, what was it again? I am trying to find the, once I can get to there on the thingy, Giant's Key. I'm looking for the diluted Ignas.
Diluted Ignas.
Because it just says High Plateau of Dark Swamp. I know they're the lizard enemies. I'm looking specifically for the diluted ones. I saw dual ones earlier, but not diluted ones.
Yeah, it's only just... Oh.
What?
You have the... Is your quest the Giant's Key?
Yes.
Okay,
Wait, I see
yeah,
cave. I see cave.
It just says... Warp to Silent Obelisk, run east and then south, running along the west wall of the Exile Fortress.
Yeah, no, I think I found it. I think I might have found it, because just found a, like, tunnel I didn't see earlier. Yep, here we are. They're level 24. That's cute.
The enemy's weak.
Yeah.
But don't drop your guard.
I'm not so partial to these.
Yeah, these enemies only spawn here during this quest. So.
I know, that's why I was trying to find them. Because I knew they were, like, quest-specific enemies. Alright, that's 1 out of 5. Motherfucker blocked me? Are you kidding me? I'm level 70. How the hell did you block? Oh, they have chain attacks.
All together now. We can definitely do this. Magnificent footwork. Everyone,
alright, that's another dead. Now they can't chain attack my ass. Not that it would have mattered much anyways at their level. It would have been a minor annoyance at most.
Final push.
Indeed, I concur.
And we're done. Diluted Ignas are dead.
But we mustn't be careless.
Nice job.
And now we're going to collect the key. And go to the hidden door. Alright. Oh, sweet, lemon stone. I needed that for quest. But I'm really glad the Switch I got came with like a 500 gig SD card, because it'll just let me install all the games except the ones I absolutely gave no shit about. Meaning everything but Y2K. Fuck that game.
I've heard several things about Y2K.
I played its demos. It seemed interesting during the demos, because I thought, oh, dealing with some slightly supernatural mysteries. That's cool and all. Gets the actual game. What the fuck? Because the demos use their own original scenarios.
That's an interesting way of going about it.
It's because a lot of it had to do with, like, mysteries and stuff that they didn't want to spoil any of the main game.
Yeah, I get that.
Also doesn't help that, yeah, knowing RPG combat and everything, yeah, the combat is pretty slow for an action command system. Oh, it's behind the unique monster? Okay. Back up. okay, that aggroed him. Every time I'm at that door, it's still locked ping. If the one I'm looking at the moment while dealing with this guy and his... Oh, this poor reckless Godwin. He's so fucked. Oh, did someone get art sealed by Melia?
I feel my power returning to me.
As if returning to your former glory, Dumban.
Alright, I'm feeling it. Your days are numbered. We can definitely do
That's
this.
another one dead.
This is the Monado
That's Buster.
power.
Double kill.
Not bad. Everyone, let's go.
Like, now it's in the area, I can see the exclamation point.
Only now have you realized our true power.
Piece of cake.
I can see this
Oh,
isn't
here we are.
pushing you
Wall
at
of
all.
Sin. Classic hidden wall. Open chest. What? Okay. If you say so, dude. Giant's Key. Return to Kacha. Okay.
I really love the critical animation for spells in this game.
Yeah, getting crits and crit during quests is just always satisfying.
I really like how it is in with spells in particular because it messes with the sound a bit. So it makes it sound like the power that's coming from this magical blast, it's so strong that not even the sound effect can handle it.
Yeah. I still love how when you're playing Smash Bros, the critical sound effect for if you get a crit on a smash attack is the sound effect from that specific Dragon Quest.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, so like if you're playing a solo, you get 4's crit sound. If you're playing as Luminary, you get 11's crit sound.
I did not expect to fight squids.
Are you talking about the guy who's trying to prevent you from like using the harp or whatever, or?
No, there's like I'm sailing out, clearly far from where I'm actually supposed to be going, and one of the random encounters is just a giant squid that's just attacking my boat. It's a king squid.
Okay, real quickly, double check my area affinity. Yep, still level 1. Well, we're almost there. We're almost there. Like, clearing these quests should get me super close at minimum. So how far are you into the mermaid's little quest?
I literally just like talked to her, got the quest, and then realized I now had free reign with my boat, so now I've just been going to all the islands.
Ah.
You know, like, literally in any game, if you let me explore, I'm going to, just to see what's there.
Fair enough. Meanwhile, me, it's like, ooh, story, I want to see where this goes. Which, as you've noticed, can be a detriment for me when I'm playing a game like Xenoblade.
Yes.
Because I'm a guy who plays the RPGs a lot for the story more than anything, although the world building is always a fun part. For me, though, more often than not, it's the story.
For me, like, story and gameplay are like 50-50. And if like one side is faltering, then the other side needs to take up like the slack. And there's not a lot of games that can have bad gameplay, and then be able to keep and then be able to have a story that like carries the rest of the weight.
I'm just seeing. Yeah, these are just level 32 spiders, Ping. What the fuck are you talking about?
I think you might be thinking of something else.
Gonna double check the quest real quick to see if I need to kill these things or not.
Because the fact that they are sound is that they are supposed to immediately aggro to you. But the fact that you're like 40 levels higher than them, they don't want to die.
We're on there, Ping. I still love how in Chrono Trigger there is a specific save point that is set up to trigger the sound enemies.
Right, the goddamn the spot in the sewers that makes the what Emil so lovingly calls them literally Zoras appear.
Okay. Oh, that's 3 more stars. Now what are we at? Because I should be close. Oh, come on! I wish there was a way to gauge how close I am within the level itself. Because what'd you need for making camp again? Four glowing Upa seeds and 3 fancy wolf hides. Alright. I know what Upas are and I know what wolves are, so let's go hunt. Nebula, Nebula. Upa! Hello.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
I will give my all, no matter the enemy.
I don't have time for small fry.
Glowing Upa seed, thank you. That's 1 of 4.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
I'm not so partial to these.
I don't have time for small fry.
Sticky mucus. Yeah, I'll probably end soon. Yeah, I didn't expect to have to grind up my affinities for this.
I did not expect you to not have done literally anything the first time around.
I mean, fair, but still.
No matter the enemy, we are victorious.
Let's stay focused.
Like next stream, we'll probably start with us getting the second Monado art.
Yeah, I mean we're getting close though.
Yeah, it's just that like there's it's like 4 quests to get it. So
I know. I'm just saying, like for the affinity, I'm shocked that last quest didn't give me it. Honestly.
Yeah. At least you got armor. That's always a positive outlook. At least we got something.
Now, if these Upas could actually drop what I need, that would be great.
Let's press on.
Let us remain vigilant.
Stop giving me sticky mucus. I need your shiny Upa thingy. I forget the actual name. But it's like your silver drop and you're giving me your bronze drops. That's a level 82 quadwing, apparently. We're gonna ignore... Oh god, I entered danger zone. I entered danger zone.
Ah, weird.
God damn it. You know, this is bad. This is Danger Town. Detox Brog. Where the fuck are Oopas? Oh, there's one. You'd think with all this water I'd find more Oopas. And they're like fish things.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
I don't have time for small fry.
I'm surprised to find a guy out here fishing.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop
Like, this island couldn't be anywhere further away from civilization.
God, stop. Oh, glowing Oopa seeds. Sweet, I needed that. 2 more. It was another bronze chest, so I thought it was just gonna be another goddamn sticky mucus. More Oopas, please. Okay, we're gonna warp to another spot to find more Oopas. This is all this water and I've barely found any Oopas.
Also, just real talk, it is absolutely insane to think that there are optional Monado arts.
Yeah, that definitely threw me off at first. What's with all the high-level enemies all of a sudden? Like, I know there tends to be some strewn about, but I'm finding more than I expected.
And, like, armor's relatively easy to get on accident. But this, like, this second art is, like, you actively need to have done a lot in Frontier Village in order to have...
Or just Central Bionis in general.
Yeah, but I mean, like, there's other requirements, like, past this, that actually require you to have, like, done stuff in, Frontier Village in order to keep going. So it's a case of, like...
The enemy's weak, but don't drop
Oh, that's right. So...
Oh, that's a gold chest. That has to give me what I need. Gold and silver, yeah, we should be good here.
I can see this isn't pushing you at all.
So...
So what?
To complete all of the quests, you need to be at Affinity 3. One and 2 are at Affinity 2. 3 and 4 are at Affinity 3.
Of course. Well, I might as well finish off this by getting the Wolf hides I need. Where the hell are Wolves in Satoral Marsh? I've barely run into any actually in here.
They're the wolves, right?
Yeah. And they're called Wolves, so...
Yeah. Satoral Wolf. Eastern Satoral Marsh in the daytime, near the Barren Moor and the Glowing Obelisk.
Well, I'm near Glowing Obelisk, so it looks like I just need to change the time of day real quick. No, I haven't seen any. It was nighttime like that whole time doing these quests. Yarupa, blah 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 blah. Oh, and then I'll just quickly do a warp to refresh everything.
Ping, it might not be like the most useful art, but it unlocks a point. It unlocks like a location that he couldn't get to prior, and just going to the location will be worth it because he gets a lot of experience in AP.
Oopas. Where the fuck are these wolves? Like I'm in the Eastern Marsh. It's daytime. Where the hell are they?
But also, Matt, there is like no issue in doing some extra missions like off stream.
I mean, true.
Especially since a lot of them are just like fetch quests or kill set number of enemies.
Yeah, I might just do some of the side quests off stream then or whatever. But sorry, I think tomorrow will be like after like depending on where I am with affinities, either this art or just going straight for Larithia.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because I'm basically right there with where I was at before. But yeah, so I think I'll just end the stream here. So yeah. So yeah, with all that said, this has been the Triforce of Doom. Peace out.
See you guys.